she is, with all the powers that a cyborg tokusatsu hero requires. Maru despises evil, and despite being a delinquent who breaks the rules, she would rather destroy the entire universe than see evil win the day. And she might be a little freak sometimes, but you know what? That's why we love her. She's a punk. Maru Malandra. Who'd have thought? Maru Malandra. Be a hero. Maru Malandra. Not a zero. Maru Malandra. Argentina mentioned. Maru Malandra. Can she even henshin? Maru Malandra. A force for good. Maru Malandra. From your neighborhood. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra! Cyborg girl! Maru Malandra! Save the world! Maru Malandra! Lives in a bog! Maru Malandra! The hedgehog! Maru Malandra! Sometimes she stinks! Maru Malandra! Likes to drink! Maru Malandra! Hair is pink! Maru Malandra! Doesn't skate! Maru Malandra! Best state! Maru Malandra! Drinks Kong strong! Maru Malandra! Drink all day long! Maru Malandra! What a world! Maru Malandra! Wear no pearls! Maru Malandra! She loves them girls! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream! Don't get caught, she'll make you scream! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream! Don't get caught, she'll make you scream! Maru Malandra! Giga Chad! Maru Malandra! Make her mad! Maru Malandra! Rosa Fairy! Maru Malandra! Baby Dairy! Maru Malandra! Breaking rules! Maru Malandra! Cutting school! Maru Malandra! Hero at heart! Maru Malandra! Doing her part! Let me tell you about the world's greatest cyborg hero, Maru Malandra. What an incredible hero she is, with all the powers that a cyborg tokusatsu hero requires. Maru despises evil, and despite being a delinquent who breaks the rules, she would rather destroy the entire universe than see evil win the day. And she might be a little freak sometimes, but you know what? That's why we love her. She's a punk. Maru Malandra. Who'd have thought? Maru Malandra. Be a hero. Maru Malandra. Not a zero. Maru Malandra. Argentina mentioned. Maru Malandra. Can she even henshin? Maru Malandra. A force for good. Maru Malandra. From your neighborhood. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra! Cyborg girl! Maru Malandra! Save the world! Maru Malandra! Lives in a bog! Maru Malandra! The hedgehog! Maru Malandra! Sometimes she stinks! Maru Malandra! Likes to drink! Maru Malandra! Hair is pink! Maru Malandra! Doesn't skate! Maru Malandra! Best state! Maru Malandra! Drinks Kong strong! Maru Malandra! Drink all day long! Maru Malandra! What a world! Maru Malandra! Wear no pearls! Maru Malandra! She loves them girls! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream! Don't get caught, she'll make you scream! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream! Don't get caught, she'll make you scream! Maru Malandra! Giga Chad! Maru Malandra! Make her mad! Maru Malandra! Rosa Fairy! Maru Malandra! Baby Dairy! Maru Malandra! Breaking rules! Maru Malandra! Cutting school!
Ah!
What?
I forgot to change my transition. Whatever, folks. We're here. Hello, everyone. I'm Captain fucking Hurricane, the world's greatest racing hedgehog, and the world's greatest Gunpla building hedgehog right now. And I'm joined here by Maru Malandra, the world's greatest Gunpla building Cyborg from an alternate timeline. Hello, Maru.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? What's up, gooners? What's up, ya cunts? I'm good. I'm doing fucking great. The fucking spring is here. I have Alf.
Yep.
Alf is on stream. Alf
Alf's on stream.
is back in action figure form.
Also,
What?
folks, I do apologize for the quality of I apologize for the quality of Mario's video on my side of the stream. I don't know what's up with that, but oh boy.
Yo, Maya, thank you for the resub. Pick up that gas little freaking wearing as a hat. What, Cap? I mean, I can, but I don't feel like it. Hi, McLaren.
Hello, McLaren.
We had an entire fucking odyssey with this because, like,
Oh god, yeah.
we couldn't get shit to work.
Yeah.
Because DroidCam decided to be a shit. And
Yeah.
basically, it also turns out that my DroidCam had changed its own settings away from the defaults, which make it go better. So
Yep.
it was running worse, and that's been happening for a while. And it was running choppy in my own streams, and I want to analyze myself. Why are they called GUNPLA? GUNPLA stands for Gundam Plamo. Plamo stands for plastic model. Thank you.
And plastic is a substance that you get when you do stuff with oil.
And
Yeah,
oil
very smart.
is a substance that you get from the ground. The ground is a... So, Cap, what are you building today?
What am I building today? I'm building the HG Witch from Mercury Gundam Schwazette.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Schwazette.
now it's upside down for me. No, it's flipped.
Schwazette.
What? No, wait. No, flip it. And it's flipped as
Flip it.
well. No. Okay, no. Keep
You
that.
flipped it. Wow. Okay.
No,
amazing.
I didn't flip your image. Can you keep that there so that I can?
Okay, I'm
fix
keeping it here.
I'm sorry.
People come to my stream. I didn't fuck around and fuck up someone else's camera.
Fuck
No,
you,
I'm
fuck
joking,
you.
I'm
I
joking.
didn't fuck it up. All I did was make it rotate 180. I
Oh.
didn't tell it to
Oh.
flip.
I just noticed this box is like covered with some kind of
There we go. Now it's
purple
flipped.
substance, and I've not. It's probably like a drinks film. Oh god.
There
Oh,
we
that's
go.
lovely.
Okay, now it's fine. Now it's
cool.
fine. You know what would really
Mirror
fuck me
universe
up?
cap.
Can I tell you what would really fuck up my brain? Is if now you withdrew that and the Captain Hurricane sticker was backwards, that would fuck my brain. But it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's
It's not.
fine. It's fine. Everything is
how can
fine. We're all
How can I
fine.
fuck with Maru?
How are you? Don't fuck with me! Don't fuck with me! Okay, so
Yes, and you're building the
no, that is
the Mazinger.
Cap is not a rat. Cap is a hedgehog. Cap is a hedgehog.
That's correct.
Okay, so I am building Mazinger Z SD Super Deformed Cross Silhouette. We're gonna
Yes,
go
which
into what
means
that
a
is.
specific thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So we all love Mazinger
McLaren
Z.
hedgehogs are not rodents. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not rodents. So what that means, I'll show you the manual. Because I have a guest today, and because I am also a guest today, I'm not gonna do Meet the Runners, which is the tradition. We're not gonna do that. But I want to show you what cross silhouette means.
Yep.
They're bugs, I think. No, we're fine. How are you? Brought to you by that one beer man. So cross silhouette means that you can have it in the more traditional, chibi, hilarious, impractical, dumb proportions, or you can make its limbs longer, and then it can actually, it is still chibi, but it can actually move.
Yeah.
I think basically they make a huge deal out of it when in fact all that it really is a more detailed. It's a more detailed SD kit that actually has articulation, and then you can also make it shittier if you want, if you prefer it to be stupid. That's kind of. But they make a huge deal out of it as, oh, it's called cross silhouette, you know?
Yeah, isn't the cross silhouette frame like a universal frame you put stuff on? Am I
It's a
right in
universal
thinking that, or
frame
is it
because
different
this
per
is
kit?
it's mostly GUNPLA. It's you can't use it for everything, but there's a lot of SD kits that you get that are of the more chibi variety, but you can buy the frame separately. This one comes with the frame. Yes, it is Mazinger
Okay.
Hunter. This was a Christmas present from Maya, and I'm very excited to build it because I love.
Oh, thank you, Maya.
Yeah, so the cross silhouette are basically just like more articulated. They're more articulated chibi kits. But yeah, so you can buy. There's some, but not every SD Gundam is compatible. You have to get ones that specifically are compatible with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can also like do whatever you want. It's a modeling.
I'm
hobby.
sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a modeling hobby. You can fucking.
You do whatever you want,
you
mate.
can get a tool and just fucking go to town on it. Fucking go to town on it. Ah! I'm fine. I'm normal.
Sure. Why not? Yeah. I'm building a more traditional suit. A more traditional, the Gunpla of the HG Schwarz out. I've got the instructions here so you can see kind of what it looks like when it's finished. It's got these kind of rad hooves.
I love it.
I think are cool.
It's like
and this.
Yeah, it's like a minotaur.
Yes, a little bit. Yeah. And like the big old like fucking gut sword that turns into many different swords, or like a cape and stuff. It's a really cool suit, and it has. Let me bring them out. Let me bring them out. But it has these
done dirty
sort of.
by the writing. Yeah.
Sorry, say again.
Vastly done dirty by the writing.
Oh yes, exactly. Yeah, it should have been more of it in the show, really. Like, which is a shame. No, there should be more of the show, really, in general.
Yeah.
But it comes with these, like, it comes with the traditional kind of foil stickers you get with HGs. Luckily, all these are for is the permit system, so they go underneath kind of clear plastic parts, which actually is good. Like, I will use these stickers rather than kind of paint. But these are sort of like for the swords, and they're like a thicker, kind of semi-plastic sticker. Mm.
And they look really good.
And they look very nice.
Yeah,
they look really
like
good. Yeah.
They don't have that like because the problem with like the permit ones, even when you apply them really correctly, and you put them under the transparent parts, the shell, you know, the problem that you have is that they still wrinkle a bit. They will still wrinkle a bit because
yes, they will. Yeah.
Like Gunpla stickers are a million years better than they used to be. But there's a ceiling to that. There's always going to be a ceiling to that.
Let me see if I can show you kind of how it looks underneath. You can sort of see it there. Like, it looks all right at the moment, but it will get over time. Oh, look great. To be honest, I put this together in June last year. I haven't done any Gunpla building since June, which is terrible. But you know what?
No.
Each move and groove.
That is bad.
Yeah. How do you build Gunpla? I have no idea. I've forgotten completely.
You make your entire content creation about building Gunpla, and then you buy it. You spend a lot of money, and then you regret it because you don't want to be pigeonholed.
Let's not go there. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're good. But yes, hello TPR. There were sirens. The cops are always after me as a rogue hedgehog. And hello Odin's luck. I hope you've had a good Odin sleep. I like the Odin sleep as a concept.
Yeah.
Odin sleep's great. I want to have an Odin sleep. I'm going to sleep for like a month. I mean, that's just hibernation because I'm a hedgehog, but you know.
Yeah.
But yes, one thing I did get, I got these special nippers, nips, and they are. I am building Gunpla as well. Yeah. So these are angled so that you can kind of like do the first nip on a like a more kind of hard to reach piece before you do get your kind of your god hand out. So I'm actually pretty. You know, who knows if I'll be able to use them this time. HG, so it's quite small, but definitely for RGs, it's going to be nice. So yes.
Cat.
We'll hydrate. We both hydrate then. Hello.
Is it possible when you do Drink Station to pump the music through Discord?
I can try. Well, thank you for the follow, Hunter. I can try. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. No, I can't.
Give me a moment to
No,
figure.
I can't.
No, I can't. Actually, no, I'm not sharing with you anything through Discord, so unfortunately, I cannot. So.
Okay.
I guess I'll just have to acapella it. But speaking of Drink Station, folks, one of my regular things that I don't do so regularly. I have no way to describe how I feel about that, but numbers do 0-10 on the Odin Sleep. Wonderful. But I have here a mystery What the Fanta. I believe this is a Japanese What the Fanta.
What the Fanta? Is that what it's called?
What the Fanta is sort of like a thing they do around the world, where it's like, it's a mystery flavor. And they do it here as well. Like, there'll be like a big question mark, like, what's the flavor? And I went up to this stall that sells kind of like snacks and treats and stuff at a Fanta WTF is on the label, which I think is hilarious. And
petrol.
Technically correct.
Yeah, Maya says it's petrol flavored.
It's petrol, so I'll get the petrol and cheese bot out. Yeah, cool. I went to this table with snacks and drinks. In fact, I got like loads of Kit Kats that I'm gonna eat on stream as well.
Hell
I think.
yeah!
Here, look at these ridiculous flavors of Kit Kats, which is cool. And I was like, "What is the weirdest drink you have?" And immediately they were like, "This one right here." Now, I was having a look. I didn't do research to find out what flavor is. Oh, I actually haven't pressed the drink station button. Yeah, there we go. This kind of the 3 berries here, they are not on the regular Japanese Fanta logo. So my friend of mine was like, "Oh, I wonder if that's a hint to what the flavor is." So we're gonna find out live on stream if one, if this is good, and 2, if I'm gonna drink it. Who knows?
Hang on, I'm
hello,
trying to
Lucifer.
find...
Yes, Mario.
I have the image for.
You do the graphic,
drink station somewhere. I'm trying to find where.
Yes.
Did I put it in the logo?
While you're looking at that, let me do a nice bit of can crack foley.
Do it. Oh, let's go.
Beautiful, wonderful. That sounded good. Okay, let's get this a whiff. Okay, so initial sniff impressions. It smells very sweet. A bit. I don't recognize the smell of the fruit, but I'm bad at recognizing flavors for someone who is supposed to be good at cooking.
Okay, hang on, because what's the drink station song again?
Welcome to Station Square from Sonic Adventure.
Okay, you got it.
Yep.
I'm gonna find it on YouTube.
Way! Wonderful, perfect.
Hi,
That'll do.
Lucifer. Maru looks so pretty today. I know.
Hello, Lucifer. So I'm gonna give this a sip, a slurpee.
Barry! Hello, Barry. Okay, hang on. My computer is rebelling against me today. Just so you guys know.
Hello, Barry.
It's decided.
Okay.
It doesn't like me today. I clearly.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
Hang on. Welcome.
It's got a very.
Where?
Correct. We need the right music, folks. This is a bit I've been doing with various people in various projects for like at least 15 years.
Yeah.
Despite being a 3-year-old hedgehog, you know.
I also need to put. Okay. The music is.
Okay, it's got a bit of a sour tart flavor to it. A little bit citrusy. It does remind me a bit of peach. So is persimmon like in the peach family?
I don't know. It's also not detecting my fucking Firefox for audio now.
No.
Yeah.
Boo, boo. Do I have a big boo sound effect? No, I just have a.
We're having every fucking problem today.
Tech issues abound, everyone. It's fine.
God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
This is alright, actually. I reckon. I think. Yeah, it is peachy to some degree. Maybe there's like. I'm not getting any. Ooh, what I am getting is apparently there's a coloring of brilliant blue, which sounds troubling for a drink. Can I pour it into a glass so I can show folks?
It is absolutely refusing to play it, which also means I can't play any.
Oh,
it's a
green color.
Hang on, let me try something else.
Green color. Interesting. Weird.
That didn't work either. Okay, nothing
is
is
it like
working,
a peach melon, maybe? Interesting. Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry that I interrupted.
That's fine.
I'm having problems because now this means that I also can't play music on stream.
Oh, yes, that's annoying.
Yeah, let me.
I'm sorry.
I need to open Chrome now. Then.
What was your question about families? I have no idea. Schwarzer and Sonic Adventure soundtrack is a hell of a stream. Hello, Zero. Yes.
I'm gonna turn on my computer just fucking betrayed me today. It's decided to. It chose violence. It chose violence.
Upsetting. While you're sorting stuff out, what if I try one of these Kit Kats? I can't remember the flavors of all of them. Peach is apparently in the Rose family. Oh yes, I have heard of that, Odins. Thank you. I'm not sure what the question about families was. I think I may have just said something that I didn't mean to. Right, so we have what I think is a maple flavored Kit Kat. Apple pie. Now this one I did learn the name of, but I can't remember. You know, I could Google Translate the name on this, and I did, but my Google Translate phone is this one right here, so I can't do that. One that looks like red velvet. It's a premium Kit Kat. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think it's persimmon maybe. So persimmon peach, maybe a bit of melon because it was green. So yeah. And this one was a snowflake flavor. I think I can't remember what they said it was. So folks, first person to give me a suggestion for the Kit Kat, I will eat that Kit Kat. Bless you. Oh, you want to exactly eat them? Yeah, exactly.
This is me.
Bless you again. The left one. TP. The weird pink one. Yep. Okay, that's it. The white one. That's maple. I definitely know what that is. So yeah. Oh, and speaking of weird chocolates, I have a weirder chocolate here as well. My friend sent me some kiwi chocolate. So that's gonna be fun a bit later. Right, let's get these out of the way a bit. The pink one was calling to me as well. Oh, Dars, you know Dars. I tried their milk chocolate and it was fine. Yeah. Right, okay. Let's. Oh, is that? Oh, it might be Sakura Mochi. I can't remember. Oh, okay. So, it's a lovely white-looking stick. Oh, I think this is a strawberry mochi flavor. I think. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I give that my own personal hedgehog thumbs up. Yeah. Oh. How you doing over there, Mario?
I am struggling a lot because this fucking thing will not work, and I can't use Chrome because Chrome doesn't have AdBlock anymore because Google decided that they were gonna just like ruin Chrome. So,
yep.
You know, there's that.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Oh, I don't have tits set up. Sorry, TPR. Let me do that. Bad streamer. She keeps throwing up an error whenever I launch it now, but it still works. So you know what? We should move and groove.
Sorry, I searched for drink station
if I can
because
turn
I'm
this
stupid. What is it called? Welcome to station. There we go.
Welcome to Station Square.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm kind of like tilted because nothing is fucking working today, and everything takes a million years, and I don't know what the fuck. Okay, that is working. That is working, but I have to like show the window for it to work. So that's fucking good, I guess.
Thank you for the follow, Zero. Ooh.
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
We do just love Latinas. Also, why isn't tits working today? That's weird.
I have no idea. I tell you, there's something in the weather. Okay, if I do it like that. Weather is here. It's okay. I'll put this over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, are we drink stationing or what? Motherfucker.
We've drink stationed.
You've drink stationed. It's time for
you have drink station. Oh, fair enough, you have.
Because I was fucking struggling with this fucking bullshit. But it is not a VTuber stream without stuff. Listen, I've been swinging from this. This is Mogu Mogu.
Oh,
melon
I love that.
Flavored with nata de coco. It has like chewy bits that float in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice. It's very nice. I'm gonna drink some of it right now.
Mario has to drink whatever squirrel piss in the can she bought from Lidl. No, actually, this time I believe it's from the Asian supermarket.
Yeah. So that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna put it in the fridge because I'm not gonna keep drinking it.
Bye, fridge. Bye, drink. Sorry, let's be quietly, folks. Whisper quietly so she can't hear us from over
I
there.
can hear
Despite having, you know.
I'm right
I mean,
here.
hi, yeah. We weren't plotting anything. Don't worry about it.
And then I
Don't
also
think about
have this Lucasade energy. Lucasade energy. Lucasade energy. 0 sugar. Pink lemonade. 0 sugar uplift.
Ooh.
Look at all those words.
Oh, there's too many words. It's too many.
I had this
What does
delivered
that
by
mean?
Greg's the other day when I ordered Greg's for my
Oh.
breakfast.
Thanks,
Okay,
Greg.
okay. Let's get this. Let's get the opening on the. Hang on. Ah,
Oh.
That's the
Well, that was
ticket.
good.
yeah.
You ever heard someone say they've never seen a pink lemon?
Oh. Mario Malandra. I love how
drinking-
Boots now enters my streams by going Mario Malandra.
Mario Malandra.
Mario Malandra.
Drinking game. Take a shot for every letter and syllable and every word for the rest of the stream. Oh boy. Well, no, we don't want to die.
We don't want to die.
It says zero sugar twice. Oof. Does that mean it's got like negative sugar? No, it doesn't.
You know,
okay.
Computers today
Hello.
try to conspire to stop this stream from happening, and you know what? The stream is
It's
fucking
true.
happening. So fuck the
Stream's happening.
haters. Fuck the haters. And
They cancel each other out. Yeah.
can I just say
Oh.
something just like random, and then we can move on. We do not need to address it.
Sure.
I just hope David Cameron gets a heart attack. That's just something I'm thinking about. Unrelated. Anyway, let's continue. Yippee!
Let's get building. A sugar bomb. No. But yeah, I'm currently. I don't know if you can see on stream. I've got to build a shoulder.
Bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Apparently, my tracking isn't good enough to follow me headbanging very quickly. So, especially with this weird angle.
Hey Cap. Mine is.
Ooh.
Do you like
We
that?
should finish adding some detail paint to my shores. Ooh, what detail paint? I have
Oh, I still have the drink station music.
I have some I have some decals to add on it, but myself water slides. I like adding water slides to HGs. It feels sort of illegal, but also they look fucking fantastic. I need to finish that Caliban I have with the metal parts. Really, that was good.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah. Anyway, Chad. Just wanted to apologize for the fucking cussing and effing and Jeff, and I just like computers are being really shitty today, and
They are being very annoying today.
They got me tilted. Nothing's fucking working, chat. But you know,
You're tilted at the tower.
I might do a
Oh, I have a
donut to
second
raise
piece.
money for
Here we go.
computer, so, okay.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Added some lavender, silver for the round cables and the knees. Ooh, cool. That sounds good for the.
I do
short
need
set.
a new PC, but I don't have enough money, so I might do like a Donathon in April or something.
Understandable.
To try to raise money.
Some metal and a bunch of the black. The cockpit.
If I can raise like
Ooh.
half of the cost of it, it could be doable. Actually, no. I need the entire cost of it. But yeah. Okay, let me
Oh, did I do?
find us.
Oh, I see.
Us something to play.
This part's a double part. I have an SD Gundam staring at me to finish its last arm. Oh no. Zero. Do you know what PMW is? Because it sounds like you might be interested in that.
Yeah.
The Plastic Model Weekender, where we build GUNPLA for charity.
Yeah.
But sounds great. Whatever you've built, yeah. Sorry, whatever you built. Well, that add detail parts. You do know Plan Weekend, hell yeah. But yeah, the details sound great for your shores out. Streaming's not your thing. Fair enough, Zero. No props. Understandable. Right. Ooh. I'm gonna cheekily use my new nippers for this bit, even though I don't really need them. But you know what? I got them. Might as well use them. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're doing 32.
Okay.
Hello.
So I I just need to take one more runner out. No, a couple more runners. Oh, there's stickers as well. Okay. Cool. So
Yeah, for an SD kit, I guess. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, just little ones. Okay. Let's see what we got.
You know what? I thought I wouldn't be using this second set of nippers as much, like, because I got another pair of second sets for the first cut.
Yeah.
They're actually very nice. I might just start using these as the first cut nippers because the angle's great. Like it's very comfy. Lovely.
Let me Let me situate myself a tiny bit, because
Situate.
Yeah, I need to situate myself. You ever situate yourself?
Speaking of
You ever rotate yourselves? You should rotate.
In my mind, sometimes I do. Yeah.
I
The
think that
GFK files proved that. Yeah.
I think that you rotate Nazuna in your mind constantly.
I mean, I can just do it. Physically. Where's the Nazuna? There's the Nazuna.
Where's the Nazuna?
Hey, Nazuna.
I've been to your barn, Cap. It's full of
Whoa.
it's full of that bint.
Exactly.
It's full of
rotating
that
Nazuna.
stupid sexy bint.
Also did a custom painted Bagor Pente, nice, and gun Volva. Ooh, the gun Volva is a gun metal instead of grey, and the lavender is replaced with a gun metallic blue. Ooh.
Maya, I don't know what that means, but thank you, question mark.
Hoobastank is a band, that's all I know.
Okay. Ooh, this is very shiny plastic for the Mazinger. And this
How old is
doesn't-
the SD? I guess if it's cross silhouette, it'll be newish.
Yeah, it's. I'll tell you. Give me a moment. Let me check the box.
You're telling me. Huh.
2018.
That's pretty new. Yeah, it should be too bad then.
You know, in model kit terms, it's pretty new.
Yeah, I mean, you can just hit it with a bit of matte, obviously, once you finish. So.
Well, no. I mean, it's a super robot. You don't want a super robot to be matte. You want them to be shiny.
True. Understandable.
But also, like, what I want to do is I'm not gonna. I always say this with kits like this, but like, I don't want to glue the head because it comes in this boring gray plastic, and I feel it needs to be like silver because fucking Mazinger's dead, bro.
Mazinger's dead. Aha, Zero. Are you also a fan of the wonderful vampire lady, Nazuna? I love.
Sims.
I like Nazuna too much. Yeah.
Sims.
I'm a Nazuna simp.
Left, Sims to my right. Here I am stuck in the
Here I am, stuck
in
in the 5-star stories with you. I don't know if that really goes.
Where did I put that volume of 5-star stories that was on my desk? Actually,
I don't know how. I just thought of the OIA cat with the plush. Oh, I see.
Actually, wait, where is it?
5-star stories. Yeah, we love 5-star stories here, but it is a lot.
Where did I put it? Wait a sec, this is important.
Oh, you've built 5-star story kits. I'm so sorry, Zero.
Amazing. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's just because I wrote an article that I can't tell you about yet because it's not been announced yet. But
Ooh.
And so I had Italian volume 1 of the 5-star stories with me.
Yep.
You know.
Zero said they built the 1/100 Terra Mirage.
The Terra Mirage. Well, which was it a resin kit? Because I don't fuck with that. Just because I don't have the strength for it. I don't have the power.
Yeah.
I don't have the constitution. No? I'm weak.
OIA cat, but it's Captain Hurricane. It's plastic. Oh, okay.
Might have been one of those IMF kits. Injection plastic kits. Sorry, I was putting away the volume. It might be one of those like Volks IMS kits. Because I might, because I want to get one of those. I want to get Batsu the Black Knight. I want to get all of them, obviously, because I'm stupid. But
yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Currency conversion. I'm in pounds sterling. But,
we both. Use
I do
pound,
everything in.
We both use pound sterling.
But I do stuff in dollary dues because it helps people overseas. Sometimes.
Same. Well, it helps people overseas because Americans can't understand the concept of other countries existing.
I was trying to be nice, Mara, but yes.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm choosing violence today.
Yeah.
I'm choosing violence.
Yeah, as understandable.
Terra Mirage.
Mirage.
Yeah. The Volks kits. They're like, I mean, also like the Volks kits are like cheap in comparison to like resin kits. But I don't fuck with resin because it's too complicated. People that actually can build a resin kit are so. Oh yeah. Even the plastic ones, like nothing is snap fed for 5-star stores. I think there might be. Yeah. Maybe I heard say that Our Treasure is a small hobby company, and they released. I really want it actually. They released a plastic model kit of the Janoon. The Cap. The hilarious thing is Cap has actually read the 5-star story, so Cap has actually knows.
I've read.
Yeah, you know the Janoon.
I know 5-star story stuff.
Yeah, the Janoon is the one from very early on that was piloted by King Colas and
I think I remember it. Yeah.
And Clotho.
Okay, I remember it now. Then, yeah.
Yeah, do you remember how like the king dies and Clotho gets like buried with the mortar head? So that one is still one of the most popular iconic mecha Final Fantasy stories. And they made, although in Redcon I think it's now called the Engage Mark II because it's part of the Engage series now. But Our Treasure did a version of that based specifically on the one that you saw that at that point in the story. That I think is plastic, and I think it has some snap fit.
Some snap fit, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
what's the one I said I liked, which was the one that's basically Elgaim? The was it some kind of Mirage, like a?
No, the Janoon is the Elgaim.
Is it? Okay, sorry.
Okay. The Elgaim Mark 1, the Elgaim Mark 1 is the Janoon and some of the other Engage series that have like some features similar to the Elgaim. The first launch version of the hang on a minute.
Is this the white Mirage one? I can't remember. Like, I think it's from one of the.
You might be thinking about the LED Mirage, but
maybe I'm thinking of the LED Mirage.
The LED Mirage does not look like any design. Well, it sort of kind of looks like the novel Disassured from Leighton Elgaim, but So hang on a second. Where's the first Sally of the Janoon? Because like in its first Sally, the Janoon uses a backpack that is like the Elgaim's backpack. But and it even has like some shoulder, like the shoulder, it has like shoulder pylons that kind of look like the Elgaim.
Okay.
It's basically the prototype. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I was saying the prototype for the gold. Like the gold, I think was one of them.
Oh, are you thinking about? Oh, the prototype for Night of Gold. That's the OG. Well, you're thinking.
OG, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there's the 3 attempts at the night. There's the actual Night of Gold is Night of Gold 3. Then the first one is the OG, and the second one is the Spelter. The Spelter.
Okay.
The Spelter does appear in the comic at some point. Appears, I think, in volume 4.
Yeah.
Why do I know all of this?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Hello, Zach. Don't worry about it.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to find the bit where
so like how Boots says Marigolandra when she joins your chat. Zach activates Don't Worry About It when he joins mine.
Okay, where?
You can do that.
Here it is. See? So.
Oh, let me zoom in on yours.
Yeah, no worries. So that's.
Oh yeah.
So
cool.
it has those bits, and it has that backpack. You can't really see it very well. Well, you can. That's kind of. You can. Hang on. You can kind of see it down there from the back.
Yeah.
Kind of. Sorry, it's kind of hard to without
sure.
with my screen. And that backpack is basically the backpack of the Elgaim.
I see.
Yeah. But then later on, he doesn't have the backpack anymore. Fun fact: the hang on, are they in the color pages?
You sly dog! You got me monologuing.
Oh yeah. Do you see this one, the Bow Ray? The one that belongs to the Rainbow Knights that ends up actually being the Noya Siltis Knights of the Fillmore Empire. So this is based on Mamoru Nagano's unused design for the Sazabi.
Oh, okay.
And because of the way things pan out, this part of the story was published before Char's Counterattack finished production.
Huh. What Mamoru Nagano designs did make it into Char's Counterattack, if any?
None.
Okay, well.
Well, no. Apparently, he had sketched out some of the Xeon ships.
Right.
But also, some of those were done by a little company that he might have heard of, a little anime production company that he might have heard of called Gainax.
Oh, the people that made the Daikon. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and nothing else.
Nothing else.
Okay. I should start building.
Speaking of nothing else.
I should start building, right?
You could build, yeah. Speaking of nothing else, I've just finished my rewatch of Evangelion.
Oh yeah. Were you watching Rebuild as well?
I am currently watching Rebuild. I haven't finished the Rebuild movies, so I've watched the first 2.
Have you watched them before? Because I know you watched Evangelion before.
I've only watched the TV show and End of Evangelion before. I've never actually watched the Rebuild movies before.
Yeah.
So, but it's good that I can appreciate the changes a bit more. I think now.
Yeah.
That they're doing, like, well, the very minor, like, weird changes in part 1, and then just fucking off the wall, completely different in part 2. So, you cannot advance.
The Zero, it's the Bow Ray. Oh, I need to type it. I'm sorry, I can't type it right now. I think it's something like the Bow Ray, something like that. Oh, yo, thank you for the shout out. The auto shout out.
It's because
I
auto
chatted
shout
on your
out
chat.
from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Are you trying to say Blu-ray? It's not even blue. I mean, there is a blue one because there's like a red, a yellow, and a blue one because they're the Rainbow Squadron. What were we talking about? Sorry, you like the moment that 5-star stories gets activated in my brain, it just everything disappears.
Your brain, everything takes over. No, I've seen 1.11 and 2.2.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, 1.0. It's like okay, this is a slightly abridged retelling of the first 5 episodes.
Yeah.
But like with what I love about 1.0 actually is that it has. You probably noticed this. Sometimes you're like your brain starts to believe that they're reusing animation, and then you realize that's impossible because that's impossible because they're using Digipaint, and you realize that some stuff has literally been redrawn frame by frame.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. It's wow. It's cool though.
Yeah.
Which is nice and like a better way of doing it in the Zeta new translation movie. So, but we don't talk about those if you don't have to.
I don't think those movies are like amazing, but I like the new redesigns.
Oh, the new designs and like the new animation is quite nice, isn't it? Yeah. Bit of gacked as well if you're into that. Oh no! Zero's found out how much it cost, and it's upset.
Well, Zero. Wait, was Zero the one saying that they've built Panzer Stories?
And they got the zombie shelf. Yeah.
Oh right. Yeah. I don't know if there is a plastic kit of the Blu-ray. You're probably looking at resin kits. But yeah. So 1.0, you're like, okay, this is a interesting retelling. Okay. Oh, the angels look a bit different. The Evils look a bit different. The animation is really nice, and the Ramiel screams like a woman being murdered when it dies, and it's like, oh, okay, sure. Why not? Okay.
Why not? Yeah. $600. Fuck that.
Wow. a kid from Wave. Yeah, that will. It's probably old and out of print. So I have 2 options for eyes. I have like more traditional eyes and ones that are bigger and kind of more angular. So
bigger and more angular. We're going for SD kit here.
Ones. It's an SD.
We got to do it properly.
We're going to do those, and then I need.
But it's funny. Like they should do Evangelion remake about Shinji needing to find his neighbor's lost cat in the Alps. Is that a reference to something? I don't know. Right, where's my C1, C33, C30? Wonderful.
Oh, I see. This is interesting. For the chibi mode,
yes,
they want you to use the more cartoony eyes for the chibi mode, and the less cartoony eyes for the non-chibi mode. So that's what I'm
Fuck
no,
them.
it's my kid. I do what I want.
Okay. You do what you want.
So, well, there might be Zero. There might be a Blu-ray kit on the IMS line. No, there isn't, but there might be at one point because they're doing a lot of the old, big, popular kits. I wouldn't say the Blu-ray is the most popular exactly, but yeah. Anyway, so you start off with the first film, and you're loaded and you're like, oh, this is fine. This is clearly clearly Hideaki Anno going like, oh, I need to make some money, and we need to make allegedly, I heard it said once, and I've never been able to corroborate this. Allegedly, there was talk that part of the motivation for Rebuild was to make new footage for pachinko machines. Now take that as you will. It sounds like a joke, so I don't think it's true, but
the thing is, it sounds too convenient, and like obviously we know how MGS3 was like HDified for pachinko, so it sounds like a thing that could happen, sort of thing. But also it's very expensive to make a whole movie. So
Now the thing that I do remember very specifically at the time of 1.0 coming out, and I remember this should show you where I was at in the when did it come out? 2006, 2007.
That sounds right. 2007, I think.
Yeah, and I remember very specifically agreeing with this interview that Hideaki Anno gave, where he was saying, yo fam, he said it like this in English. It was very confusing for the interviewer. Yo, fam,
Sure.
we are getting real skibbity with. No, okay, no. He was like, we are redoing Evangelion because the anime industry is a fucking disgrace. It's a shambles. All everybody ever wants is moe blobs. He didn't say moe blobs. Like he was like, there has been like an inundation of like moe characters. And the quality of storytelling is in the toilet, and Love Hina and Vandred are terrible. He didn't say that, but I want to believe he said it in spirit. And
he meant to.
He meant it. And then and I think he said something about how, because the thing is, moe, while always has existed, the proliferation of moe is in no small part. This is true. Because of Rei Ayanami, right? Because of the proliferation of Rei Ayanami as a character and the way that she was treated as like the ultimate moe character, which is never how I saw her, but whatever.
No.
And so Anno was a bit like, okay, let's show them how it's done, and we're gonna make Evangelion, which I thought it was a very now I think it's a very stupid way of looking at things, because a lot of moe anime was made by women, and so it's kind of it's kind of sus. You know what I mean? It's kind of
I know what you mean.
It's a bit sus. You know what I mean? It's a bit sus. So, and then the second film came out, and it's a bit of a mess, right?
A mess, you say?
A mess. Or mess.
A mess.
It's messy.
Okay.
It's messy.
It is messy.
It's Lionel Messi.
Sure.
So those are the only two you've watched so far, right?
Yes, all the rebuilds. Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to watch.
I do have the other two to watch. I might actually watch 3.3 recurring tonight. So yeah.
Oh, is that
the one that got laughed out of the anime convention or something?
I think so.
Okay.
Are you watching it with anyone? Do you want to watch it together?
We can watch it together. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I kind of want to rewatch. I need to rewatch all of the rebuilds eventually. But yeah. Because the thing is, 3, without getting into specifics.
Sorry, just laughing at Maya. The thought of Hideki Anno and Skibbity Toilet fears 0.
Yeah, I know it's marginally more normal about women in his work than many of his contemporaries, but that's grading on a very steep curve. That is true.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. I mean, Hideaki Anno's contemporaries are like Mamoru Nagano, like literally same generation, like the first generation of like otaku that went into creating anime and manga, and Kunihiko Ikuhara of Sailor Moon and Utena fame. All these people know each other and are mates. So.
Oh, hey, speaking of Ikuhara, apparently he's got one more in him. He's got one more show in him before he retires.
Well, I mean, he's not that old. He's not that old.
True, he's not. No.
And he hasn't done that much. I mean, he did.
He's done. I mean, the last thing he did was that Kappa one. I can't remember the name of it.
Sarasanmai.
Yes, but he was more Penguin Drum as well.
Let's go! What?
Was Mawaru Penguin Drum him as well?
It was like the first one was Mawaru Penguin Drum, Yurikuma Arashi, and then Sarasanmai. And I've only watched a tiny bit of Yurikuma Arashi. I need to watch all of these because I love Ikuni. I love that insane homunculus of a man, and whatever the fuck is happening in that. Like, it's just really interesting to me that generation, the generation of like the first generation otakus, right?
Yeah.
Produced Hideaki Anno, Mamoru Nagano, Kunihiko Ikuhara, oh my god, I am blanking on the name of the author of Sailor Moon. Naoko Takeuchi.
Oh, no, Naoko
Takeuchi, Clamp. It's like the insane creativity. And what did the next generation do? One Piece and Love Hina. That's what I'm saying.
One Piece is very good, Mario. I hear. I've never read it, so I can't corroborate this statement. But I hear it's very good.
Because you know how today. We were talking about earlier today. I've chosen violence today, Cap, and it's my stream.
You have chosen violence, understandable.
I've chosen violence today, and we said before the stream we were like, we don't wanna be like dissing each other, and I don't want to do that today.
Yeah.
as much as you deserve it. But I want to choose violence.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Maya being like, I love the story about Anno going to interview Tomino and being so scared he took Ikehara with him because Ikehara doesn't give a fuck. And when they sat down with Tomino, who froze up, so Ikehara did the interview being like, hey man, what's your fucking deal? Ow.
Para,
Hey,
hello. You have no experience with One Piece. I have very little experience with One Piece. But yeah, the Hideaki Anno did that interview with Tomino that was in a basically a fan book for Sharo's counterattack, and in that interview, I think it's Katsuhiro Otomo in there as well. I don't know, Kazuhiro Otomo or Yutaka Izubuchi. Somebody else is there as well as Anno.
Are these
And
stickers
Anno is like, and Hideaki Anno is like, is talking to Tomino, and Tomino just starts talking unprompted. Hi, De Bloom de Ver, welcome. Tomino starts talking unprompted about because they're talking about Sharo's counterattack. In Sharo's counterattack, Sharo has a girlfriend called Nanai, who it's kind of like a bit of a loveless relationship. And Tomino unprompted starts talking about Nanai's vagina and how he needed and how when writing Nanai, he needed to imagine what her vagina felt like, because he needed to imagine what the vagina of a woman that Char would want to fuck would be like.
Insane.
He said this with this man said this.
I do wonder if he was just making that shit up, but also I know enough of Tomino's work that he may not be.
Well, no. This is in a zine. This is in a published zine, in a published official zine semi-official thing that Anno like. This happened. This 100%. I was saying he said it. Whether Tomino really meant it, you know?
Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah, whether he meant it, like he was just like taking a piss or whatever.
Yeah, well, because that's the thing. He also takes a. Hang on, I need to find this. I need to read it. I need to read it to chat. Chat, are you ready for like a live reading of this? Hang on, let me look at.
Shokatan dresses up as Jotaro interviewing Miraki and doesn't suppress a desire to have babies with his character. Understandable. Yeah, that's true.
Char has mommy issues. That is true. Let me see.
Bye, Para. You haven't even heard us say what Char's final words in Char's counterattack yet. So,
Para, I'm sorry. Interview.
Here we go, Para. So just Lala could have been a mother to me. Do we want to talk much about G-Quacks, or do we want to? I guess it's still not actually out for everyone yet. It's still only movie form. We can say it's good though.
Okay, this is excerpt from the Char's Counterattack fan club book. It was a doujinshi magazine put together by Hideaki Anno about Char's Counterattack. It compiles statements on the film by members of the industry such as Toshio Suzuki, Mamoru Oshii, Haruhiko Mikimoto, Masami Yuki, and many more. It's very rare. Okay. Hideaki Anno refers to Char's counterattack as a cultural heirloom for future generations. I mean, it's really good.
What?
I mean, it's good.
There's a game studio that shows like monthly showings of Char's counterattack. I can't remember which one it is.
Tomino thinks that CCA is a flawed film. Okay.
I mean, he's right, but
Hideaki Anno enjoys Tomino's anime because they're sexy. Hang on a second.
Oh God.
Okay. I have a fantastic quote before we get to the
Okay, here we go.
To Nanai. So Yoshiki Tomino says, I struggled with the animators of Char's Counterattack. I probably could have explained it better, but they struggled to depict that energy you mentioned. It made me think of Yasuhiko-kun, that's Yoshikazu Yasuhiko. The eroticism of his lines perfectly created that instinctive rawness, but unfortunately, Yasuhiko-kun's fatal flaw is that he doesn't consider himself a pervert.
Incredible shame thrown by
Ano is like, really? But he draws such sexy pictures. And Tomino is like, yeah, but he doesn't have that self-awareness. That's why things between us ended up the way they did. We never had a conversation where I yelled at him, that's why you're a perv, just admit you like pussy already. It was 15 years ago after all. I didn't speak that way back then. It wasn't that I couldn't be that explicit, but our feelings weren't connected enough for me to be. So I just told him in a very ordinary way that I didn't understand his approach to life or his way of thinking.
In a very ordinary way.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some Tomino misogyny in this that he got. We do know that he got better because he made turn against them.
Oh yeah, Zero. I think it is fantastic. CCA is fantastic, but I think there are,
Okay.
not perfect.
Okay. Here we go. Are we ready for the Nanai section of this?
Let's go.
Are we ready? Chat, are we ready to read, to hear? Para. If you're listening, Para, this is the point where you are allowed to step back from the stream or mute it. You can mute it because I'm not going to show anything. You can mute it. And then what we'll do is we'll put a message in the chat telling you it's over. Okay? So you can stick around. We don't want to alienate you. Okay? So we're about to talk about a fictional woman's vagina. Here we go. Para. Is Para still here?
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
He's probably losing it. So
She's probably losing it. Okay, Para. I'm gonna count to 3, and then I'm gonna start talking about vagina.
Gonna count to 3.
On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So Tomino says, talking about the character of Nanai. Sometimes men want to cling to women. I thought Nanai is probably the kind of woman Shar would like to cling to. I left the room. Okay. Para. Listen, I'm gonna read the bit about Tomino being weird about vagina. So this is your cue to mute the stream, so that then and then we will put it in the text when we're done, because I'm not gonna show anything. Okay. Brilliant. Here we go. Sometimes men cling to women. I thought Nanai is probably the kind of woman Shar would like to cling to. More than anything, I created Nanai as a character that Shar wouldn't look silly holding on to. When thinking about what kind of character, what kind of woman that is, I get in touch with my inner, quote-unquote, masturbatory rhythm. I asked myself, what kind of woman would make Shar's dick feel good? That's what I mean when I use the word, quote-unquote, fleshy. She's a woman painted on a cell, but here, points to his crotch, she has volume. Characters that don't have that fleshiness are sure to look unattractive to the audience. Hideaki Ono says, well, it says, I think so too in the translation. I'm assuming this is a so desne. Tomino continues. Tomino says, it might be hard for younger people to hear, but as you get older, you start to understand more that you can't not think about people and characters without factoring in sex. That's why I absolutely had to give some thought to the state of Nanai's pussy. Especially while writing the story and drawing the storyboards, I don't want her pussy to be all sad and tired out. If it is, Shar will seem pathetic for sticking it in her, and she'll seem like a dull woman. This isn't off the record, by the way, at all. I'm not saying anything that would hurt my honor, logically. So go ahead and write it down. I don't mind. Ano says, right. Oguro says, are you sure? Yoshiyuki Tomino says, I'm sure. And Yoshiyuki Tomino continues. From there, I came up with how Nanai should act, like how she would sit. There's a scene where she sits on Shar's lap, and in it, I wanted to give an idea of what she's like when she's being laid. It was a challenge to myself. No joking matter. When I get that into it, I work so hard on the storyboards that by the time I'm done, I'm crying, yes, I did it. Then, when the animators don't get it right, I yell, you idiots, what are you thinking? When I'm happy with the scene, but have to okay it, when I'm not happy with the scene, but I have to okay it anyway, I go limp. My mood, I mean. I can't get my dick up either. It's even more infuriating when I'm picking out voice actresses. So many of them just start cooing right off the bat, as if you get turned on the moment you're touched. That's wrong. Have a degree of dignity when you're being battered by a man. Think to yourself, if this man doesn't lick my pussy, I'll kill him.
I mean, that's probably pretty good advice for life, that last bit.
And that, my friends,
if your man doesn't go down on you,
that, my friends,
you should kill him.
It's Yoshiyuki Tomino's deep thoughts about the character of Nanai Miguel from Shaw's Counterattack. A character that is probably on screen for like 5 minutes.
And that's time for us to go for a 3-minute ad break. To think
I'm
about
on an
what we've
outbreak.
done.
I've been on an outbreak. I just realized I've been on an outbreak.
Yeah,
so-
I've been on that break. Okay, mine
have
starts
been.
in a minute, so I guess I'll just hit it. Whatever.
Oh no, mine
Um,
starts in a minute. Sorry, I just realized. Yeah, sorry, I
Okay.
misread it.
Well, should we both go on our 3-minute ad break
Let's do it.
and then
Let's do it.
recenter ourselves?
Recenter ourselves on our pussies. Okay, back in a minute, chat.
Sure. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa!
Bleh.
Blah!
Hello, folks.
Has Maru built anything
As
yet?
Maru built.
Shut up. Fuck you.
Don't worry about it.
Don't.
Speaking
hit-
of my build, oh, I gotta press. I've hit it. I hit it. Don't worry. Okay.
Don't worry about
There we
it.
go.
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you.
I was saying before stream tomorrow that like one of the things I want to do with my Gundam Aerial is there's like a sticker on the shoulder, and I want to kind of repaint that for the permit. I didn't think there was any of that on this kit, but there is at least once I found so far, which is like a little purple sticker,
Uh-huh.
or like a pinky sticker that goes there. But luckily it's just one color, so I can probably easily paint that, and I will do.
Oh, so
'Cause,
you,
I don't want to.
you still do need to paint it.
I still will need to paint. I didn't realize that. So, like, it's I'll be fine. I'll sort it out.
You know what's really
it's only a very minor detail.
It's kind of hard to get pink and purple Gundam markers. They're not as easy to get.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
White and blue or whatever.
Luckily, I have access to a good hobby store, so I'll probably just kind of use the paint and like a brush.
Ooh, I'm Captain Hurricane. I'm chosen by God. Ooh, look at me.
That's right, exactly. Yeah. I thought we knew this. I thought we'd understood this. Oh yeah, I was going to do another Kit Kat. I heard someone say the green one. I believe this is apple pie flavor Kit Kat.
She beatboxed and then read a bizarre screen about a cartoon. It was funny. Yeah, I literally did that.
Welcome to the Mario Melandra experience.
That's the Mario Melandra experience right there.
Yeah.
Someone clip it, by the way.
Ooh. Okay, this Kit Kat is like a goldy yellow flavor. Maybe it's like a caramel chocolate, like a caramel or something.
Ooh.
Ayo. Give it a whiff.
I'll give
Smells
it a whiff.
appley. Oh.
This calamari is very appley.
This is quite nice. It tastes very appley. Let's give it a cross section. Quite a nice Kit Kat. Yeah. Delicious. Yum, yum, yum.
Nice.
Okay. While you were Morshu beatboxing about stuff.
The 5 stories.
Yeah, I was I'm building the arms on the Schwarzette. So one of the things I noticed with on this rewatch of Evangelion is like, you know, a lot of the kind of stuff that the show you know, kind of references and takes inspiration from or whatever. Finding out how the intro is based off the Jerry Anderson TV show UFO, which I believe is called Nazo no UFO in Japan. And I know that because one of my other favorite mangas is called like Nazo no Kanojo X. Oh, it's Nazo no UFO X, I believe, in Japan. Which is something my dad used to watch. Papa Hurricane. I don't think I ever watched it. And like so much of like those Jerry Anderson British like shows like Stingray and Thunderbirds and whatever, you know, inspiring Evangelion, like Tokyo 3 going down into the earth. That's just Stingray.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like the in Stingray, it's like there's a city called Marineville, and whenever there's danger in Stingray, the nuclear-powered submarine goes out. The city goes underwater, despite, I don't know, not having giant alien angels shooting laser beams at them or whatever. Yeah, the intro I didn't know, but apparently like it is like specifically based off the intro to UFO, because it has like a lot of the just flashing up black screen with some words on it related to what's going on.
And that's Anno's trademark now.
Yeah,
that's his trademark now because he uses it in a lot of stuff.
He does, yeah. And like also, you know, Anno wears his inspiration on his sleeve. That's why underwater where the baddies are in Stingray. Are they stupid? I mean, yes, they are. They have a nuclear-powered submarine. That's pretty bad. You know, because in the Shin Ultraman, there's a whole shelf of Thunderbirds. So like he knows his shit. Like he said, he's old school otaku.
He knows it.
Yeah.
Incidentally, sidebar, Cap.
Hello.
As you know, I'm getting into Ultraman.
Yes.
And I've been watching like some of the openings, and there's some that I enjoy watching a lot, and so I watch them a lot. And one of them is the opening of Ultraman Tiga, which is basically the Kamen Kuga of Ultraman. You know, it's like the big comeback to TV. That restarted everything. So it's very Tiga is just as iconic as Kuga, basically.
Yes,
but,
so I've heard this.
The focus of the intro is actually not on Ultraman or the characters. The focus is completely on like all the cool machines. And one of them is a big drill tank. And every time I see the big fucking drill tank, I think about you and the legacy of the fucking mole, and I want to kill you.
The legacy of the mole!
I wish I wasn't born. I wish I'd never been born.
Those were Anno's personal Thunderbirds, and you know he was watching those things like a hawk the whole time. Do not touch my Thunderbird 2.
Yeah.
Ow, pain. Thank you, TPR. I did deserve that being hit like that.
They have to be in the scene, buddy. Don't you dare touch them. Only I get to touch them. Hey, Maru, don't wish that. Wish Cap was never born. Lol.
But it was funny. I tweeted out like upsetting people by pointing out how much of like Evangelion has influenced by old British telly. And someone was like, why would they be upset? It's a well-known fact. I'm like,
true,
I don't have time to get into... yeah, it is true. But I don't have time to get into kind of weebs being like, oh, no, it's pure in Japanese, and Anno's a visionary director who invented everything himself. Yeah.
They literally reference The Prisoner and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I can't remember what episode it was, but they referenced The Prisoner and shit. And they reference, like, Western sci-fi novels and shit.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Also.
But... You know what? You know how weebs are with stuff.
Yeah, weebs are some of the least informed people in the planet.
Yeah. Upsetting, but it's fine. We know, so it's all good.
Yeah, that's because we're superior to them. We're better. We're better. We're a better.
Oh, well, like even in the rebuild movie, is it the first one or the second one where they actually go to the moon and see making EVA Unit 6 out of?
I think end of movie 2.
Okay, and the ship they're in is again from it's a Space 1999. It's the Eagle lander, the Eagle transport, which is like really famous. Weirdly, like it's just a rectangle with a nose on it, and people reference it all the time. Like I see it in so much sci-fi. I think Futurama has it at least twice. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird. It's like it's wild to think like how much of Toku is inspired by stuff I watched as a kid. And I specifically remember when I watched Evangelion the first time when I was like a teenager, despite being a 3-year-old hedgehog, I was like very much like, oh, someone who's only seen one movie and it's the Boss Baby. I'm getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this. I was like, getting Stingray vibes from this city kind of going down. It's like, oh, no, that was right.
Yeah, no,
you were right the first time, Cap. But yeah. But no, I had a great time rewatching it, and
also the Ultraman references are much more direct in the rebuild movies.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I love some of the angel design, obviously very Ultraman-y. I like. Is it like Misato in movie 2 has King Ghidorah's roar as her ringtone? Which I think is hilarious.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and someone else's ringtone goes off. I'm like, that's got to be another Toho monster again. Wearing their influence on the shoulder.
I mean, again, when we...
Oh, yeah, thanks,
I mean, again, you remember this. When, like, Anno has stopped... Anno, from that point on, kind of stops even trying to hide his... Because, like, I mean, yeah, there is a bit of hiding influences in Evangelion. But, like, there's a tiny bit. He tries to be a bit more subtle. But I would say, by the time of Rebuild, he totally gave up on... that. And that is why... and that plus, licensing and all that and working closely with Tsuburaya is why now you go to see the new Gundam movie and Studio Kara shows up, and even though it's not a Tsuburaya production, you hear the Ultraman transformation sound.
You do, which I loved, yeah.
Shoo-watch.
Man, yeah, we won't talk about G-Quack's in detail,
Cap,
Maya, because you haven't seen it.
Watch in public?
I try not to, but, sometimes it just comes out.
Shoo-watch.
If the wind hits me at the wrong angle.
Yeah.
But God, G-Cox was great. Watching it with Pixie was an experience.
Yeah. Pixie did simping.
She had a breakdown at least twice during the movie.
Great. We love to hear it.
I'm looking forward to seeing it more. Sorry, again?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. As soon as the credits rolled, Starcane, my partner, was very, very confused. Like
I bet she was.
Remember, it's our first Gundam, and
exactly.
So
yeah.
She was like, "I am so confused. I have so many." She was like, "I have so many questions." I'm gonna make sure.
Why did the music change genre between parts?
Yeah, basically, right? What does it change from a kind of
disco-y, groovy
70s war story anime, and then it becomes an extremely Reiwa era anime about a bunch of disaffected youth.
Yeah. G-Quack's sure be like that, yeah. But
Maru, I'm at an age where I clench my buttocks really tight when I cough just in case. I wouldn't even watch it.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay, right. So that goes on there.
Ooh, I need to buff that out
That.
slightly. Oop.
Maybe
don't do it.
But
But that was, yeah, I had a great time watching that. Very fun. So it's only soon. It's a few weeks, I think, when it starts.
Oh,
I'm
fuck yeah,
hoping
bro.
they.
Excited.
I'm really hoping they at least do the first 3 episodes in the first week, rather than like make people who watch the movie wait like 4 weeks or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that would be really funny. What, Maya? What, Maya?
What?
What?
Yep, about Mazinger. Mazinger Z.
Hey, Maya.
Right.
I'm not your client. Did you ever see? Did I ever show you that clip from Family Guy? It's an actually funny Family Guy clip.
I can't remember that. Sorry.
It's I'll show it to you later.
We're on to step 4.
Yeah,
the right arm.
Yep, about Mazinger. He is like a black castle in the sky. He is Mazinger's head. 空にそびえる黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力を僕らのために正義の心をパイルダーオンパパパパパパパパパパパ
That's right. Where he takes off the producer headphones in the booth and contemplates. Oh, is Maya? Oh, I would say is Maya the Rossi or Frasier, but you wouldn't understand that, so I won't. So
I watched very little Frasier.
Yeah.
Okay, A120. Is this A1? Where does it say?
No, I'm looking
A1,
for
yeah.
some
Okay,
C-bits.
A1,
The plastic on this,
A1,
I've effused about how good the plastic is on this kit, haven't I? It's very nice.
It's
very nice
the
texture
G-Witch
to it.
kits in general.
Yeah, nice. Actually, I do. There are some G-Quux kits I'm hoping they'll make, so I'll probably get some of those. I'm just to see.
Sick.
There's some stuff in. I don't want to go too into it, I guess, but yeah, there are robots, there are mobile suits in that movie that I want to get as kits, really.
Yeah. Well, there's a few that are already confirmed.
They have like I've seen letters A to G of like, yes,
Yeah.
G-Quux mobile suit B. It's like they did with G-Witch.
Which is funny.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it's actually Mars producer. Every school will turn into the I picked a bad week to quit sniffing glue guy for airplane.
Right.
And then also 17 and 16. 17
yeah.
and 16. Okay.
So we're reaching the end of the anime season, Maru. Have you been watching any current anime, or is that a silly question?
No!
Hey.
I haven't.
Beautiful.
What is happening? What
Okay.
are they actually showing? What is going on?
Well, I'm looking at the list of things I actually kept up with, and all 4 of them are fucking isekai.
I've heard is Apothecary Diaries. Is that an isekai? I've heard that's good.
Yes, no, it's not an isekai. Second season's on right now. I know a lot of people who love it a lot, and that's kind of going on. There's kind of a lot of second season stuff that I have been watching. I was watching Shangri-La Frontier. I know Sky's been watching that, which is about a guy playing an MMO, but the MMO is pretty mysterious and cool.
Sorry, Maya is
very
talking
good,
about the manga where Mega Man retires and becomes a dentist. I haven't heard of that. Translation is by fucking Udon. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, everything Mega Man is by Udon. Every English release of Mega Man has always been. Yo, Weather! Thank you for the resub! How you doing? 18 months. That's almost a year.
Hello, Weather.
Almost a year.
Stealing Sono's bit.
No, but we've all always done it. Idiot. Mawa GUNPLA! Yeah! But yeah, so what was it talking about? What were we talking about? Anyway, oh yeah, Udon. Yeah, like I have a lot of Mega Man stuff on my shelf, and it's like mostly Udon. But from before I knew that they have a chud working with them.
You could read the Archie Capcom stuff if you really wanted to. Hi, Veronica. What's up?
No, it's not the comics. It's I mean, the comics that they're publishing are like the translations of like the manga and stuff. They're really good.
Right. Okay.
I have all the Megamix and Gigamix volumes. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I actually want to get them eventually. But also like they did all like the art books and they do all the other Capcom stuff. Like they do like English releases of the art books and stuff. I have like the English release of the Mega Man Zero art book, which is incredible.
Ooh.
Fucking incredible. It has like all this stuff in English and stuff. I should play the other Mega Man Zero games. They did ones as well for all the other Mega Man series, but I never got those because spending.
Never got those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this goes like.
I should get that Zero collection on DS.
Oh,
the DS
yeah.
that came out on?
Well, there's a Zero collection on DS that is like the 4 Zero games, but then there's the Zero and ZX collection that came out on Switch.
Oh, I'll have to get that then instead.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I have the American PS2 was it Mega Man collection, which has the Mega Man Power Battles 1 and 2 on it. Because I have one of the weird PS3s. I have an American PS3 that had the software backwards compatibility. Which I can't remember why I imported it in the end. It was a long time ago. So I'm able to play it, and that's how I play NTSC, PS2, and PS1 games. Weirdly.
Nice. Quick question, Mario. What's the software that you've used to put your old Vroid model into photos? That is VRM Posing Desktop. VRM Posing Desktop.
And it looks like it should be used in VR, and that's because it technically was designed for that, but the desktop version is usable with a mouse. Yeah. Even if it is a little bit...
You can use it with a mouse, you can use it in your house, you can use it over there, you can use it everywhere.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so way too many isekais, whatever, however we're saying it these days.
Ketamine. We say ketamine. Thank you.
Ketamine. Okay, cool. So the one that I think is most relevant to us is Sentai Red. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world, I believe is the translation. And that's been really fun. I read the manga, so I was looking forward to it when I heard it was being made into an anime. And they did like an anime-only story to kind of explain more of the backstory for Red. And they got fucking Inoue in to write it.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Yeah.
Yes. The anime-only story had so many cameos. Yeah, they had... Inoue appears himself briefly as an animated version, holding like the Dom brothers. Dom Momotaro's fan. And the Mega Rangers.
Does he hold those scripts? Does he hold those scripts of how he ruined Kamen Rider Hibiki?
No, luckily he did not.
Because he did, It
was a fun story.
That was him that did that.
That was him.
Yes.
In a way, no. Well, as we know from Dom Brothers, he shouldn't be allowed to write any more heterosexual romances, which unfortunately he did. Kiji brother, the Pink Ranger from Dom Brothers, and his quote-unquote wife appear as a cameo along with Jetman and I believe it's Agito folks and a couple of Kaka Rangers, a few of the Go Busters. Deca Pink, Deca Yellow, because like a lot of them actually do voices in the shows anyway, and they because apparently Ninja Red, I can't remember his name, the guy who plays him, supplied a list to the anime creators of like, oh, here are people who used to be Sentai actors who are active voice actors, and they would like cameos somewhere, and it's just very, very, very fun to see all like the weird the weird cameos they had in the episode, because on the normal cast they have Deca Pink, Yellow Buster, Mega Blue, and Ninja Blue? Or is it Mega Black? Yes, Mega Blue and Ninja Black. Ninja Blue. The guy who is like, today is Friday in California. What? Shoot up. And yeah, they get Ninja Red Sasuke in to be the dad of the Red Ranger. And it's a very fun episode. But we're getting towards the end of it now, and it's been fun seeing some of the stuff they've animated. Like, I was like, oh, wow. This is the stuff that this is how I heard it in my head when I was reading. They have the Kamen Rider Decade device guy to voice the fake Kamen Rider lady in it. And Doggy Kruger from Deca Ranger voices the Red Ranger's kit. And they do a joke that I've been trying to make for ages of like, why does this battle between these two otherworld warriors sound like a cacophony of sounds and noises and stuff. And it's like, yeah, that is what it's like when Kamen Rider Tension these days. Just so many standby effects and yells and screeches. And
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's a lot.
It's
yeah.
unnecessary.
It's
It's too much. They've gotten too long.
Yeah.
They've gotten too long. I'm sorry. They've gotten too long.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
I feel 01 was pretty good, right? Because it was like
01 was pretty good.
it was like progress, blah blah blah, something. That's it.
Yeah. It didn't
You know?
feel like it was a huge amount of yelling and
Yeah.
shouting. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe I'm getting old.
I mean, we are getting old, so you know.
I mean, I'm not, but you know, I mean, you might be.
Yeah, you are.
You might be.
I'm not. I'm 3 years old.
No, I'm eternal. I'm hot
Mars
and
eternal.
eternal. I am hot and eternal.
I've never actually seen Phi's, rather, because I'm terrible. So
Have you ever opened?
I do not know that.
So you've never opened your eyes to the next Phi's?
Unfortunately, not. No.
Yeah, neither have I.
This feels a bit loose. This. Oh, did I get out the right bit? It did. Don't like that. I guess it will be a bit firmer when everything's connected.
like
right,
X8, right? It was like Mighty Action X. What's your
Yeah.
name? What's your game? What's your name? I'm a Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
And that was long. But they're worse now.
I think
they're
worse,
worse
yeah.
now.
I always think back to like one of the better standby things, which just go on forever. Where's my soundboard? Because of course I have it on my soundboard, because why not? You know, why not? We want to do. And that goes on forever.
It's much better. Sentai is much better about this. I think because in Sentai you're already starting as a team.
Yeah.
And so like it's nowhere near as like the longest one that I can think of in recent years is Boom Boomger. And that's not long at all.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not very long. No, it's
It's like boom,
boom, boom, boom,
boom,
boom, boom, boom,
boom, boom, boom,
boom, boom, change. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's not even much.
Yeah.
Like and like normally, because Kamen Rider has the stuff where they'll kind of like hit their belt like multiple times to make it more powerful or something stupid like that. So you get a lot of weird noises from that. I think Gaim had that stupid the DJ rifle that did so many noises.
That was funny though. But also like when you do that just one time, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is when you're doing it every time, you know? It's like
Yeah.
do you remember Kamen Rider Hibiki's transformation jingle?
Isn't it just him hitting his little tuning fork?
He doesn't even say henshin. He just hits a tuning fork.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay.
And then a bunch of flames engulf him, and then he goes, ha! It's very shuwatch. It's very shuwatch.
Chewatch.
Shuwatch. This kid is really good at, like, the nubs are, like, almost invisible.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I think it's one of those kids that's designed entry grade style. You know?
Sure. Oh, cool. Okay.
Anyway.
I like. The I think newer SD kits are doing that. I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Cool. They figured out the technology for it. Oh, okay. Well, that left-right arm was pretty easy. You just got to put a fist on it.
Oh, interesting. This fits in there, but it doesn't click at all.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just,
a bit like that,
yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
just
now
like it's just like.
in.
Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, Ultraman is the best. I mean, watching Orb was a bit of I had to adapt a bit because like it was a bit of a learning curve because my first Ultraman was Mebius, and Mebius is literally like Mebius, and then he like does the transformation, and then that's done. Whereas in Orb, it's like he has to pick two
The
guys
whole thing, yeah.
and then do the whole thing, but it is actually really hype. So like it's not like it's not unnecessary. It's like he summons an Ultraman. That Ultraman is like, watch. He summons the other Ultraman. The other Ultraman says something like, Krah! Or whatever. and then they both fuse. And it's so there's a reason. It's not just fucking bullshit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying that the things the things that I like are better. Because
those are just things I like, but you know they're pretty good, I guess.
I am the chosen. I am the chosen. I'm the
Nah,
chosen one.
I think I am.
I am the chosen one!
You were the chosen one, Anakin. You said you would destroy the Sith, not join them. I loved you like a brother.
I loved you.
I loved you once.
I loved you, Daddy. And then Ginga yells,
I think
Shabola! Shabam! Did I show you that compilation of clips from the Kaguya-sama dub? Where
you may have done, but I can't remember.
And you have the bit where Chica, that's the girl from all the memes, the girl with the pink hair and the bow and the black bow on her hair.
Right. Yeah.
And she's dressed for Halloween, like as if she's been murdered, and she has like a knife between her boobs and like a splatter of blood. And then one guy's like, how are you doing that? And she's like, oh, it's just being held there by my boobs. And she goes, shabam! And like gets her boobs together and it just pops out. And I just love the way that she goes, shabam! Wow. The dub is really good. The dub for Kaguya-sama is actually really good. Like, for real.
I've heard this, yeah.
For real, it's extremely good.
Techno. Someone I did hear that like the move Anakin tries on Obi-Wan is what Obi-Wan did to Maul in episode 1.
Yeah.
I know that move, Anakin.
Don't try
it. I know this move. I wrote the textbooks on it, Anakin.
Anakin.
Wonderful. Anakin. Hey, Walker. Maru, have you seen any of Severance, or do you know what it is?
I know that my girlfriend is currently watching the season 2 finale with a friend.
Right, yeah, I've just finished season 1 myself. Do you know roughly what it's about?
Wait. There's 2 shows people are following. Severance is one, and the other one is...
You thinking of Succession?
Succession.
Which I think finished like last year, so it's been a while.
Okay, so it's Severance.
Severance,
it's about someone being fired.
No. Although you would think that from the name.
Yeah, that was literally where that was coming from.
Yeah. So in the world of Severance, you can have a procedure.
In a world.
In a world with Severance.
In a world.
You basically have a procedure done where they put a little chip in your brain.
Yeah.
And then it separates out your work and your home life. And your work
I heard of it.
Yeah.
So you have like a work persona, a work sona, if you will.
Yeah.
And a non-work sona.
Correct. And neither their memories betwixt. So you have no idea what you're doing when you're working. And your work person doesn't even remember the name when they first quote-unquote wake up. But they do remember how to talk, some basic facts. That's raw.
Yeah.
And so, very simple sort of allegory for, work-life balance. And haven't you ever thought, I wish I could just, go to work, come home, and like not have to do the work part or whatever, but I've done the work. And they kind of go a bit deeper into that. It's got Adam Scott, who is, you've seen Parks and Rec. He plays, I believe, Ben Wyatt, I believe his name is.
Ben Wyatt? The wrestler? Oh, no, it's Bray Wyatt.
No. Yeah. Russell Brain Maru can no longer. If I recall the showrunner of the idea, Ben Wyatt for Parks and Rec, yeah. If I recall the showrunner got the idea when he was working in menial job of some kind, yeah. So I think we've all kind of had the idea, and like it kind of goes from there, and it's like it's very interesting, sort of like American corporate culture kind of takedown thing, and there are parts of it where I'm watching it thinking, but why are they doing this? What's the point? I'm like, because I guess they kind of wouldn't go into it, or maybe they will go to it in season 2, and I've just not got there yet. But my personal theory is, it's typical corporate America where it's like, oh yeah, we're saying if you do this, it's got good mental health benefits, but that's it. You're not getting paid more. You're not getting any extra perks. You don't get to retire early. You still got to work. But yeah, no, it's very cool, a bit funny as well. Some great performances. Very cool, like anachronistic 70s style tech for like a near future. Yeah. Season 2 apparently, like people have been raving about it, so I'm looking forward to watching more of that. But it is cool, and everyone's hot in it as well. It has Patricia Arquette
am I
as
in
like
it?
this.
Am I in
MILF.
it? Because I'm very hot.
You could be. You just don't remember it because your Innie remembers, but you don't. But yeah, no. Company's very much run by a cult. Yeah, it's like cult personality. It's it's very fun. There's a kind of lot of
personality.
depth to
That's CM Punk's theme song. Hi, Coleman.
Hello, Coleman. Have a good rest.
Yeah, it's because everything is about wrestling. You see, everything has to be about.
I
wrestling,
noticed that with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we catch your attention.
Yeah. Are there any wrestlers in Severance? Wrestling these nuts!
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Wrestle these nuts. What was I going to say? Has the guy that said do a flip Spider-Man in the movie been in wrestling? You see, it sounds like the kind of guy who'd do a wrestle. There's also John Turturro, who may have wrestled. I don't know. He played the agent dude that Bumblebee pissed on in Transformers.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah.
There's a redeem right there. Overtime contingency, and suddenly Sube comes to the fore. Listen, today has pushed me so hard that it might be time for this fucking bitch to come to the fore.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What have I done now? Not my fault.
You've done nothing.
Blame Maru.
Sorry, I put new sound redeems. I have some new sound redeems, and this one is just Saint Seiya. It's just the theme of Saint Seiya.
All right.
Yeah. And this
What?
Get Down.
Did that? I got a trailer recently.
Oh,
I was
God,
like, what voice are they going to need?
God, that goes on for a long time.
Is this going to be like my fucking Riker one where it's like, oh no, I need to make this shorter?
No, it's nowhere near that long. But it's longer than you would assume.
Man, I'm loving the way this kit goes together. It's reminded me, I mean, all of these kits remind me very much of 30-minute missions, but the economy of parts is very good.
Yeah,
especially
well, it's been, honestly, 30-minute missions has really meant like a huge kind of upgrade for Gunpla in general, I feel.
Oh, yeah, because it's clearly where they're testing out all the stuff that they want to do in the future. For much cheaper and without a license's approval, you know, so...
well, I mean, they are the licensors. They are the Gundam licensors. True, I guess. Yeah. Literally, Gundam is theirs. So.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Wait, do I need to?
But I know like intercorporate licensing is still weird. I don't know.
True, that is true. Can I?
Oh.
Okay.
Barry's watched more of OG Gundam.
G Gundam.
Yeah, I should do a movie rewatch. I haven't watched them in ages.
G Gundam. I know you said OG Gundam.
G Gundam. You know what? Yeah, I haven't done a G Gundam rewatch in ages. Hello, AJ.
Reinforcements
Reinforcements are here.
I can't read. Hello. You're playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I've heard of that game. I've seen a certain.
Oh, really? Who's told you about that game?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who possibly could have told you about that game?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I knew about it before I met them because I played Xenogears in 1998. Anyway, I will never stop talking about Xenogears. Did you enjoy? How did you blah 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 blah? Let's start over. Hi, wow. AJ, welcome. Did you have a good stream? Did you enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles? Folks, please give a follow to AJ Darkstar. Wonderful.
Yes.
Also, Gunpla Building VTuber. Welcome to anyone that was in the raid. I am Mara Malandra, Delinquent Punko Red Queen, and this right here is Captain Hurricane, and we are doing a co-build.
Hello, I'm Captain Hurricane.
I am building a Mazinger Z kit, and Cap is building the Gundam Shore set.
Yes. And amazingly, I think because you're a mod on my channel, your shout-out worked with Roboticane as well. Incredible.
Yo! Awesome!
Amazing. Hell yeah.
It's a great game. Also, your first Xenoblade. Interesting.
Oh.
Hey, AJ, hey, have you heard of this really cool PS1 JRPG? It's by Squaresoft, and it's called Xenogears. Have you heard of it? It's really good. Please play it. Please play it. Please play Xenogears. Play
I mean, it can't be as good as Zone of the Enders.
I said PS1.
You say
I said
PS1? Okay.
I said PS1.
Then it can't be as good as...
Also, I said RPG.
You just say RPG.
Son of the Enders
True.
is not an... Ow! Son of the Enders is not an RPG. Thank you.
Don't trust us, Xenogears Stimky.
Xenogears no stinky! No! I will eat you, Weather. Oh,
Not my beloved Xenogears!
Sup?
Hello, Futaba!
I was showing a picture to Courage the other day that I want to show here.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. I think I could just like show it from Discord, maybe, if possible. Hang on a second. Where's my DMs with Courage? Yeah.
Down deep in the dark.
Give me a second. Window capture.
1 second.
Window capture.
Where's my
Discord.
little metal file? There we go.
Don't capture audio.
Wonderful, beautiful.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to show you guys this. So this is the entire set of Xenogears model kits by Squaresoft. And now they look really good, right? They look really good right now, right? You'd be like, oh yeah, that shit looks fucking fantastic. Okay, so here's where I tell you this. These are 1 in 144 scale. They are roughly the size of high grades, with one exception, the guy in the back. Okay, now, the one in the back is the only one that comes molded in color and costs 100 pounds. Comes. Oh, it costs like 100 pounds, I think, or 70 or 100 pounds. It costs like triple the cost of a regular high grade.
Oh,
There's nothing fancy about it. It's just that it's a Square Enix release. The others all come, they're barely articulated at all, and they all come molded in gray, like it was fucking 1982. And they're also, you get like a pack. They're not sold separately. They're sold in packs of 2 or 3, and each pack costs like 2 or 3 high grades. So you're paying for 2 or 3 high grades for kits that are fucking entry grades. And that's all because it's Square Enix. And I hate that because I love these designs. They're by Junya Ishigaki, the mecha designer for all the enemies in Gundam X. And they're extremely Junya Ishigaki designs, and I love them, and I can't get them because I refuse to pay those stupid prices for an inferior product. No. L ratio. Thank you for coming to my
folks, to distract you from that, I have arms on this Schwarzer. Look at these beautiful arms.
Oh, motherfucker.
With all like, does he have like guns? Does he have like a revolver thing on his hand? I can't remember.
I think so.
I guess maybe he does.
Ow, also. I know Koto are reaching the scale model kit. Yeah, I really wish Koto... Hi, Errol! Welcome! I really wish that Kotobukiya had the license, but unfortunately, because Square also do their own, like, they do like their own figures and kits. I mean, these ones are not even done by Square. I think they're actually, they might be done by somebody else, but they are part of like Square's lineup because they have a name like Structure Arts or some shit.
Structure.
It's like
a very Square name.
Like, all of the Square figures are like Play Arts or Bring Arts or
Play
whatever.
Arts Kai or whatever. Yeah.
And each of them cost like 100 pounds or some shit.
Yeah.
Which like an action figure should never. An action figure, like a normal sized 6 to 9 inch action figure should never cost more than 50 pounds.
Yeah.
And it's the Transformers. Transformers are different because Transformers have a lot of shit going on in there. And also Transformers don't cost that much.
No.
Anyway.
As I finish more of this kit, I'm going to try this kiwi chocolate.
You're going to have a skibbity. Skibbity? Skibbity chocolate?
Kiwi chocolates.
Skibbity chocolate?
Kiwi chocolate.
Kiwi!
God damn you.
Chad, Maru is only molded in one color. I'm molded in many colors. Oh my god, do you see that skibbity chocolate that Cap has?
Skibbity chocolate.
Do you see that skibbity chocolate?
I'm gonna end your lineage. Okay.
A112
I am interested to see how this tastes like It's weirdly green and white. No, I didn't say Skibidi.
Yeah, you did.
Mario said Skibidi, Captain Kraken.
You're having
Okay.
you're having Skibidi chocolate.
Okay,
You
let's
got
give
it
this
from
a whiff.
Skibidi packet. Seize this.
Well, it smells like kiwi. So that's a good sign, I guess.
Does it
No,
smell
we're not banning Mario today.
Does it smell like toilet?
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm imagining it doesn't smell like toilet. I shouldn't have said that while you're eating it.
I'm not sure I like this.
Oh, is it bad?
Actually, no. But it has those little kind of like kiwi seeds in it as well, and I kind of don't really want that in my chocolate.
Coward, you're weak.
Yeah.
I think you're just weak.
I'm probably weak, yeah. I was expecting it to be gross.
8, 9, 10, 11.
It has like a very weird sweet kiwi tang at the end, which is very overpowering. Yeah, I think no, not again. Thank you, my friend Alice from Osaka, who sent these to me.
If you don't like them, send them to me.
Sure, you can have some chocolate-ish. Bye. What if I wash it down with a Kit Kat, though?
Wash it down with a fucking solid object. Why not?
Yep.
8, 9, 10, and 11. Okay.
Okay.
You can't
Oh, we
ban
got
me.
Kit Kat wise.
You can't ban me, Kraken. I'm a mod. I'm
So
a
I have.
mod, and also my tits are fucking banging.
They're very big. Thank
They're
you,
very
Para.
big. They're very big and very can I say very juicy.
Full of milk. So I have
So full of milk.
what looks like a red velvet Kit Kat, the maple one, and the mysterious Christmas flavor.
It was so funny after my we've seen the book tweet. It was very funny. It was so funny after my re-debut. Starkane, my partner, is like,
Yep.
your chat was saying some very weird words. Also, why did you call your breast milkers? That's horrible. Because my girlfriend is not a degen, chat. My girlfriend is not a
Wow.
degen. So, like,
She doesn't know the deep lore.
she doesn't know. Yeah. So
I'm gonna go for the Christmas Kit Kat. What do you think?
I think it's going to taste like pine, like a pine tree.
That's okay.
I think.
I'll give it a whiff.
What is it?
Smells like chocolate.
Hi, Freya.
Hi, Freya.
Enjoy your lurk, AJ.
What the hell does this taste like? It's like... Oh. Is it like brandy flavored or something? Might be brandy flavored. That's
Weird.
weird. Again, I'm very bad at actually identifying tastes, so... It's fine, though. The chocolate's a bit of like one of those... you know, they do like darker milk these days. It tastes a bit like that.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So all I need
It's
now
not bad.
is
Hmm.
beef part.
I'm gonna keep that wrapper so I can Google Translate it later.
Google Translator.
But yeah. Yeah.
Yippee.
Hardly know her.
C9. Okay. Here to chill and be cozy.
Okay.
Get cozy.
Be cozy and chill.
Get some
Right.
good food weather.
Okay. Oh,
Freya,
I have
you
a note-
arrived at the right time to just like chill and be cozy.
yeah.
Because we're no
We've
longer.
gone through all the
'cause
ridiculousness.
I'm no longer reading from an interview in which Yoshiyuki Tomino talks about a fictional woman's vagina,
Correct.
which I
I'll
did
give some
do earlier.
ass.
Which I did do earlier.
do
by the
earlier.
way. I did do it, and I'll do it
And no
again
one
if you're not
clipped it
careful.
yet.
Well, I can clip it. It's fine.
You can clip it. It's fine.
Yeah, get some ass. Yeah, get some ass.
Some
Get
air.
some ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for C26. That's 26. There we go.
Okay, what?
Man, I don't want to keep going on about it, but I really like these angled nippers. They're very good. They're really nice.
I love.
They're great for a first cut.
I love angled nipples.
Oh, is that? That's my favorite Yoshiki Tomino character.
That's Maya's joke.
Or is it?
But yeah, no joke, Freya. We did spell it well.
I don't think Maya has. I don't think she's the only one who makes that joke. They're the only one who makes that joke.
They are. Also, ow, Owlie.
Okay.
How dare you?
Ew.
Ew.
Oh.
Okay.
What should I have for dinner tonight? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing tonight. I'm making rice cooker chicken rice.
Ow.
Would be delicious.
It wasn't the bear. I know.
E35.
It's a bit random. I mean, it's totally random, actually.
That's so random.
Oh my god, LOL, OMG, XD, so random, Rower.
Like my favorite comedy
Badger,
from circa
Badger.
2005.
Badger Mushroom. I'm so lol XD random, right? Oh my god.
Welcome. Maya just make me think of like people used to share on Facebook that stupid thing of like, if you can read this like mirrored backward text, that means you got a twisted mind and you're different from everyone else. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. What are you talking about? I just head to the store now. We'll be back if you lovely. We might be. We probably will be.
Or like you would see ones that were like, oh, if you can recognize this picture, if you know what this picture is, you are a real nerd, you're like a proper nerd. And it's like, it's a screenshot from a Star Wars movie. Like,
yeah, of course, yeah.
From the original trilogy, which is not even like, they're like the most mainstream.
About as mainstream as
ever.
You can get, really. Yeah. So, yeah.
It's like, oh, you're a true nerd if you know what this is. And it's like Darth Vader. It's like, okay, my mother knows who Darth Vader is.
What do you mean, Muri and Alleluia Haptism on totally normal? Alleluia Haptism, I don't think that's a Tomino name, but yeah, it's...
It's not, but you know, all Gundam names are spawned from the same fact.
Stupid, yeah. I do like that recent interview where, again, he may just be making up. He's like, oh yeah, I was making up stupid names to try and piss off the higher-ups, and it apparently worked, or didn't work. Right. There are nerds, mind, who've never seen Star Wars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Back in the day, that was
not seen Star Wars.
I'm not saying it was a good thing, but back in the day, that was considered like wrong among nerds in my generation of nerds. Yeah. I'm not saying that that's good. It was just like, oh, how come you've never seen Star Wars? Oh my god, you know. And some people still act like that, and they're idiots. Hi, sir.
Hello,
good morning. Good morning.
It's people who are like, ugh. Is it weird that I've never seen Game of Thrones? I'm like, no, not really. I mean, you can watch whatever you want.
The thing that I hate, right? I feel like stupid, shitty nerds have given the rest of us a bad rap with the normies because, like I remember, like I was hanging out with a friend, a normie friend, right? And I had a badge that referenced, I don't know, whatever. Referenced something obliquely, something from an anime or whatever.
Techno's brought up a hilarious thing. Have you heard the story of how Lucas managed to axe a Darth name for the protagonist in the Force Unleashed game where you play as Vader's apprentice? Are you misremembering the name of... do you remember the game Force Unleashed?
Yeah.
Yeah. In Force Unleashed 2, the George Lucas was going to give the main characters and to give him a Darth name, like an official Darth name he could have. Whoa, we're getting raided by Hanako!
Yo, Hanako! Let's go!
As in the middle of the story. Hello, Hannah! Hello, everyone. Welcome. I am Captain Hurricane, the world's greatest racing hedgehog, currently building Gunpla with my friend Maru Malandra, who is a delinquent punk rock riot queen. Darth Hanako, yeah. I am a variety streamer. I play racing games and flying games, and I build Gunpla like this. Welcome in. I didn't see what you were playing. Let's have a look.
Minecraft.
Is on a shout out for you? Minecraft. Wow, cool. I need to play more Minecraft. I've barely played it. I'm not a good hedgehog. But hope you had a good time, Hannah.
Ow.
I know that streaming can take it out of you. So if you need to take a break, please do. You just yapped the first time. Amazing. Can I sing the as in like the Witch Doctor song?
I don't know what that is.
What did I say, Mara?
No. I don't know what we were talking about, but it was Hannah. Welcome, my little sister.
The song that goes ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang.
What the fuck is that?
It's a song called The Witch Doctor, I believe. So, but I was just explaining to folks how like George Lucas, they got him in to give the name to Secret Prince like a proper Darth name, and he came in. It was all very quiet, and he said, Darth Icky. And they didn't use Darth Icky in the game.
No, they did not.
No.
What was I talking about before you rudely interrupted me?
Star Wars stuff. Oh, you're wearing a shirt with something on it?
I was wearing, okay, no. So for the Raiders, we were talking about how I was complaining about how nerds have ruined our reputation with normies, right? Because what happened was one time I was hanging out with this friend of mine who was a normie, totally doesn't look at nerd stuff. I think she watches Star Wars, that kind of thing. And I had a pin that she thought was cool, like a pin badge, a button badge on my jacket, and it was let's say it was like a Kamen Rider reference, right? And she was like, "Oh, that's really cool. I really like that." And like what is it? And I'm like, oh, it's from Kamen Rider or whatever. And she was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I really don't get the reference. Oh, I feel, you must think that I'm really stupid that I don't get the reference. And it's like, no. Why would I expect anyone to get any reference at all? Like, I mean, yes, if I show Cap a Gundam reference and he doesn't recognize it as a Gundam reference, I might mock him. But
it's true.
That's because we're Gundam nerds. I don't expect, the thing is, the Big Bang Theory has done so much societal damage that it's convinced a lot of normies that nerds will get offended if you don't get a reference. Like, because that's the way it is in the show. It's like, oh, nerds will get fucking offended if you don't get this obscure reference. And it's like, no, I'm not wearing a badge with an obscure reference so that I can judge people. I'm wearing it because I think it's funny and I'm a nerd and I'm an idiot.
Yes,
right?
Exactly.
That's it.
It's the thing I like.
It's not deep. It's not deep, man. At all. Not deep at all. And if you don't get a reference, who cares? Life is short. Go have sex.
Just paraphrasing what who plays Ian Malcolm in Jurassic Park? Fucking it was on that TV show that got one season last year and everyone hated it. Not hated it, but it lugged it and it got cancelled.
Chaos?
Yes.
Yeah, I loved it.
The actor in it.
There's a lot of actors in it. It's a TV show.
The guy who played Ian Malcolm in Jurassic Park as well.
No, don't tell me. Fuck. Jeff Goldblum.
Thank you. Yes.
Jeff Goldblum.
At the end of, I think it's Jurassic Park Trespasser, where if you like 100% the game, there's a video from Ian Malcolm where it's clearly just Jeff Goldblum like improving. He's like, what are you doing playing video games inside? Go find a memory of opposite sex and go outside and go make a laugh or something like that. It's so weird and funny.
Brilliant.
I bet anyone saw it.
I need to track that now. Do you want me to go outside? Is that what we want, Chad? Do you want me to?
Yeah, take a camera outside. Let's go find some potentially doxing.
Let's dox
stuff.
me. Let's walk outside and dox me. Let's walk outside and fucking dox me. Why not?
Yeah, Maru lives in Maruville, in Sube Lane. Yeah.
These dinosaurs made you cry like an anime fan on prom night. God. Oh, Mitre number 9.
Always forget about that. Yeah. Fucking Mitre number 9.
Ah!
What was that thing recently that seemed like a final insult to do with Mighty number 9?
Oh, so what happened was, okay, so should I recap this for chat in case I don't know it?
Maybe, but I think we're both
Yeah,
about
we
to go
are.
on a 3-minute ad break. So,
we are, and I want to eat that cinnamon bun. It's taunting me.
So, folks, we're going to take a quick break. Use this time to stretch your legs, get a drink, take
Have a
the
wank.
fattest piss.
Take
You
a
can have
fat
wank if you want.
piss.
Yeah, sure.
Take
yeah.
a fat shit. Have a wank, or
Yeah.
maybe just like have a cup of tea. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Or
fucking,
meditate for 3 minutes.
fucking wing it. Okay. Fucking wing it.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back.
Bye. Hello.
So anyway, then I said, but I am the killer. and she laughed even
Can I
though
go
she
home
had
now?
even though she had a knife in her throat. She thought it was funny.
This is very, very funny. Can I go home now? I got a family.
No, perish. Okay. So
Hello, folks.
where were
Hello,
we?
folks.
Where were we? We were talking about something. We were in the middle of starting something.
You were about to tell a story about a thing, and I've forgotten what it was.
Hi, Ramaxis.
Blink if you are held against your will. No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not being held against my will.
Wait. What were we talking about? A figure?
Jeff
what?
Goldblum. We're talking about my number 9's Final Indignity.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want
Yes.
I want to tell the Final Indignity, but I want to do a very brief catching up to people of
Please
what
do.
happened. So TLDR is this. Early 2000s, Mega Man was kind of thriving. There were loads of Mega Man games. There was loads of different franchises. It was looking really good, but it kind of started going on a downslope. And then they were kind of bringing Mega Man back with a bunch of new games, which got cancelled when the guy who led the Mega Man series inside of Capcom, Keiji Inafune, who had been in the series for a very long time, but is not the creator of Mega Man.
This is the first game. No, he just drew him.
He was not creator. I don't think he even worked on the first game.
He did.
Oh, did he? Okay. But anyway, so point is, when that happens, they cancel all the Mega Man games. And it was very sad. It was a very sad year to be a Mega Man fan. Trust me, I was there, and I am a Mega Man fan. I literally remember I was listening to the podcast of the Mega Man Network at the time, and I remember listening to that episode. I was like in a bus in the middle of England or something, and the episode just started with like sad music. Just like, well, it's all canceled. Mega Man Legends 3 is canceled.
It's
Man
mega
Universe
over.
is canceled. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so then Keiji Inafune, who was kind of the lead on Mega Man, went off and did a Kickstarter. And at the time, this was like, what, early 2010s, right?
Yeah, this was like very shortly after the very successful...
Star Citizen. Right?
No, not Star Citizen. I'm thinking of... oh, bloody hell.
Bloodstained.
The
Bloodstained?
point-and-click adventure game.
Oh, no, not Bloodstained. The one by the people that made Monkey Island.
Yes, by Tim. What's his face? We're doing really great here with all these names. The Psycho, they also make Costume Quest and Stacking and Psychonauts.
It's not Yog Ventures.
It wasn't Yog Ventures.
It's not Yog Ventures. No, it's the guy who made Psychonauts. I can't look it up right now. Yeah. So
Tim Schafer.
So, so anyway, it was the time when a lot of creators that had made very iconic games had left their companies, or maybe had left them long ago in the case of a certain Chris Roberts. And they were pitching Kickstarters for spiritual successors. And that's how you got Mighty Number 9, Bloodstained, Yooka-Laylee, Star Citizen, Shopping on Amazon. Sorry. And
Broken Age, which was the Tim Schafer one.
Broken Age was the Tim Schafer one. Schafer one. So they do the Kickstarter. They get 10 times as much money as they asked for Mighty Number 9 as a successor to Mega Man. And they're like, oh, we're going to involve the community and we're going to keep you updated, blah, blah, blah. Well, a lot of shit happens before the game even gets released. Because, like, what? What are you laughing at?
No, I'm just laughing about all the shit, like just having memories of like people having a go at the social media manager because they found out she was like pro queer or something stupid like that, because it was 2012 when game was even worse.
Yeah, because this was during Gamergate. So anyway, so cool. The spiritual sequel to Clover, Love the Glove. So the TLDR is the Kickstarter is extremely successful. They have a whole bunch of stretch goals. They go way beyond what they expected. Extra playable characters, everything extra, ports to, at the time, to every platform, right?
Yeah.
So that was, at the time, was like PS4, PS3, PS4,
Xbox One,
Xbox
360.
One, PC, and
Definitely Wii U.
and at the time would have been Wii U, and also 3DS and Vita. Keep all of this in your brain, okay? Keep that part in your brain.
It's too much to keep in my brain, but I'll try.
No. Just like they promised a lot of stuff, right? Okay. So
Yeah.
a lot of shit happened. The game got delayed several times. And also, weirdly, Keiji Inafune started doing other Kickstarters for a thing called Red Ash that was a spiritual successor to Mega Man Legends. And then the Kickstarter failed because people were like, why are you asking for money again? Finish the other game first. But what they didn't realize is that Mighty Number 9 was being co-developed with Inti Creates. And actually, Keiji Inafune was only involved in some very basic character design and setting stuff. Because he's a businessman more than a game developer. So what happens? All of this stuff keeps happening. They promise a Red Ash anime film that never materializes, but they did put a trailer out. All this fucking nonsense. And eventually, with all of this stuff, after many delays, Mighty Number 9 comes out. And it sucks. It doesn't suck. It's not a bad game. It's just... and also there was a really, really bad marketing trailer where people realized that the game looked bad. Like the character designs, and the visual style had not translated that well at all into the 3D. And then there were those explosions that looked like pizza that people were making fun of. And then, as a final indignity, it had that famous phrase of make your enemies cry like an anime fan on prom night, which is a funny line, but the Mega Man fandom is made of weebs.
Yeah.
So
like super weebs.
it did not go down well because it is kind of insulting. It isn't great, is it? And so yeah, so that happened, and
That happened.
Well, that happened, and so that's what happened with Mighty Number 9. But the final indignity was that the Vita, the Vita one did come out. The 3DS didn't come out.
Possibly.
The 3DS, port was still marked as coming out, and people had pre-ordered it and paid for it.
Yeah.
And in January, Amazon canceled the pre-orders for the Mighty Number 9.
Oh yes, that was it. Yes.
Yeah. That was the final indignity.
So funny.
And it's like,
I mean, also sad for the people that kind of believed in what was basically ended up being a bit of a huckster.
well, because also the other problem is that like Mighty Number 9. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Maya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that translator said it's better than nothing when he was translating Keiji Inafune, and that's not something that he translated. That's just something that he added in, and people thought Keiji Inafune had said it. And the thing about the game, right? It's not that it was bad, but it was mediocre. Like when you play a lot of these spiritual successors, they are as good, if not better, as the originals, right? Bloodstained is a perfectly good Castlevania 2D game, right?
Yeah.
But Mighty Number 9 is a zestless Mega Man game. It's zestless. It has no zest. And it's also insanely fucking punishing. And the brand new mechanics are completely uninteresting. So it's a failure.
Yeah.
It was a complete failure. I played like a couple of levels of it and I was like, this is bad. This feels bad to play. It felt like a bad Mega Man fan game. And a bad Mega Man fan game is a fan game. And it's not judged on same standards. It didn't get $2 million on Kickstarter. You know what I mean? A bad... No Mega Man fan game is bad. Intrinsically. They might be bad to play, but unless they are full of hate speech, they're not bad. They're just a fan's expression of their love for the franchise. And also, most Mega Man fan games that I've played, and I've played a lot of them, are a million times better than Mighty Number 9. And they were not made with any budget. Some of them were literally made by a person in a tiny room. There were like ages ago. I never looked into it more because at the time there wasn't more info. But like, I remember there was like I think a Japanese doujin developer that made 8-bit versions of Mega Man 7 and 8, which were not on the NES. They made,
Oh wow, yeah. They were.
So
Yeah.
they redid those games. They redid all the graphics. They redid all the music, all the level design, everything. And those games are better. You know? Mega Man 11 is much more recent. It's I want to say 28.
It's funny. Mega Man 11 was one of those things where like, because when Mega Man 9 came out, obviously that was like many years after Mega Man 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
And there was almost the exact amount of time between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man 11. So it was like a second revival, which is quite funny.
No, that's Mega Man 9 revived the franchise, and that was Inafune's doing. That was Inafune doing.
I know.
And so
I'm just
that's
saying
what
it's
they
kind
were
of funny
writing
that
about.
Mega Man 11 was like a second revival.
Oh,
But
yeah,
because of age, it's like, I feel it's the same thing, but no.
Yeah. The problem that they've had with
Anyway.
the problem with Mega Man is similar to the problem that they have with Metroid. That is like, they're good franchises with a solid fan base and have produced a ridiculous amount of extremely good games.
Yeah.
But they are not million sellers.
Metroid's released a few good games.
Well, I mean, I would say most Metroids are good, personally. I would say most.
Are you
Mega
saying
Man games are good as
Other
well.
M is equivalent to Super Metroid?
I said most. It didn't say all. My review of Mega Man 11 is Turn Man Sexy. Thank you. Thank you for your service, Maya. But yeah, so like
Also, hoof. Got a hoof.
but the problem is that like Mega Man was only selling a lot in the early 2000s when they had a lot of they had like at any given time they had 2 franchises going. It was like the heyday of the Game Boy Advance where kids had Game Boy Advance. It was a cheap console to develop for. And the Mega Man Battle Network was riding the Pokemon craze. It had several seasons of an anime. You had the Mega Man Zero series for the hardcore. And that lightning can never strike again because we don't have consoles like that anymore. Like the gaming landscape isn't. We don't have portable pixel consoles anymore in any massive capacity. And Mega Man never really made the jump to AAA. But it is a franchise that because of its pedigree, you would assume it would be AAA. So it's kind of one of those that never did what Metroid did. It never did the prime jump, you know? And it kind of can't. It kind of can't because, I don't know, it's widely beloved. I'm high on Mega Man. I'm high on my own supply of Mega Man. At any given time. At any given time, I'm thinking about Proto Man. At any given time, I'm thinking about Splash Woman making out with Honey Woman.
That's right.
You know?
At any given time, I'm thinking about the really good OC remix version of the Hornets Man stage.
Yeah, at any given
so good.
moment, I'm thinking about how the Mega Man 9 soundtrack goes so fucking hard. It goes so
It does.
hard.
It's fantastic.
The whole of it. It's like they
So
grabbed
good.
all of the best parts, all of the best ideas of NES Mega Man music, and they took it to the next level. They added like 20 years of extra experience doing video game soundtracks.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, yes!
So
I
good.
love it!
Perfect.
Put it inside of me! Oh, you have nuggets. That's nice. That's nice, Weather. Awesome.
Nuggies.
Share them with the class. Been watching a playthrough of the Astro Bot game, and it's as good as the 3D Mega Man as you could ask for. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like Legends could have been that, because the Legends 1 and 2 are especially Legends 2 is extremely good. But it's a matter of how much it sells, and it didn't sell. That's the thing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is a business, and which is why the gaming industry is in the shitty state it's in. It's a business led by money men. You know?
God, I still think about
Also, ow.
When they cancelled Mega Man Legends 3, and someone tweeted, "Oh yeah, it's because people didn't really interact much with the Mega Man Legends 3 website," and people were like, "Well, you never told us we had to." And then like Capcom like completely like, "No, that wasn't true at all." And it's like, you sure? Because that seems like
perhaps
it was a way to.
Reason. That was the internal reason for the cancellation. People
Also was,
people didn't engage with it much. But the reality is, when you have projects inside of a game developer company of the size of Capcom, and you have a project that like Street Fighter, well, maybe not at the time necessarily. No. You were like, okay, Street Fighter, we can sell a after Street Fighter 4, we can sell a Street Fighter. You can sell a Resident Evil. You can sell all these things. But Mega Man was a harder sell. And what something like that needs within a company is a champion. It's a high level, a high level manager, a high level, high level manager like Inafune was.
Yeah.
That champions it to the board of directors, that champions it to the shareholders. And, whatever bad things you have to say about Inafune, and I have many, he was championing Mega Man. He was championing that.
He was.
And when he left, there's nobody to champion Mega Man because anybody else that would have done it would have been too low in the pecking order for anyone to pay attention. And so all of the projects he was spearheading, they just get cut because, they're like, oh, the reality is most big game developers would just make pachinko machines if they thought they could get away with it. I mean, and that is why Konami is the way it is.
Yeah. I know Gada has a whole thing about Farmer Gada, friend of the thing. Also, Maya mentioned Freedom Planet, developed by Spacey Batticelli, and another friend of Captain Hurricane.
Oh, really?
Friend of the show. yeah.
Oh, awesome.
We're moots. I did say I'd do a collab with her like a year ago, and still haven't done it because I'm terrible. But I will sort that out.
I think you should ask her to put you on. There's 2 Freedom Planets, right?
The second one came out ported to other consoles last year. Yeah.
Okay, so she should put you on DLC and get you to make out with a furry lady that looks like Nazuna.
Is there a wolf in Freedom Planet?
That looks like Nazuna, but like has wolf ears. But you okay? My pitch is the character looks like that, but you still look exactly the same as you look now. As you look now, like you do not have any more humanoid proportions.
Of course. Why would I?
Yeah, and I think that would be hot. I think that would be hot.
Oh yeah. Oh my! I also want to play Penny's Big Breakaway. I've got it on my wish list. The soundtrack done by T-Lopes, who did the Sonic Mania soundtrack and the Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge soundtrack, which is one of the greatest, most triumphant soundtracks in video game history.
I need to play that. I have it on like Netflix or some shit.
God, I just want to say, like, they fucking got the RZA from Wu-Tang Clan to do the ending, like the final boss song. It's so fucking good. No, the RZA, not the Rizzler. Oh, sorry.
Skibby?
Although he is rizzed up, so yeah. But no, it's just fantastic. It's great. Like, it's this incredible celebration of the Turtles, the 80s Turtles cartoon, with as many people who were alive they could get back to voice people.
Teenage Mutants Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell.
Sorry, I believe you'll find as you're living on this cursed island, it's Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, Teenage Mutant Hero
I believe you will find, because of where I'm from, that it is Llegan las tortugas ninjas, llegan las tortugas ninja, llegan las tortugas ninja, luchan por la vida contra el mal.
Or the one that drops a sandbag on Mario.
What?
Never mind. But I don't know if you know about some of
I find the idea of Maya, maybe because like we're close friends and we know each other in real, but like I find the idea of Maya in a booth like behind me with like headphones and like monitor and more hardware than I actually have. You know, just like it's such a funny image to me.
Great. What was I going to say? So do you know, like, in the cartoon, obviously they didn't really, the swords didn't actually cut anyone or whatever. And after a while, they sort of removed Michelangelo having a nunchucks. The nunchucks just didn't exist because they were banned in the UK for so long. So the original live action movie, the movie that for a while was the most successful indie movie of all time. They cut out the scene of like any nunchucks because they were banned in the UK, which is also why it was called Hero Turtles and not Ninja Turtles. What a weird fucking island we live on. Unfortunately, you live here now.
Extremely strange. Like
fucked up, you might say.
I don't know. Like you can teach your kids about. You teach your kids in school about the partition of India that Britain did. but
No, of
a
course you
turtle. Oh no, you don't. You don't do that.
No, of course you don't. No. Only happy things about the Empire are taught in school.
Oh, okay.
So we hear nothing about the Empire.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
We both remember the late 80s in the UK when kids were always running away from home to become shadow assistants for the local daimyo. Exactly.
So
Yeah.
They don't teach
Real
you
big
about.
problem.
They don't teach you about the partition of India. Do they
No,
teach
of
you
course
about
they
Henry?
fucking don't.
Do they teach you about Henry VIII?
Of course they do.
Do they? Do they teach you
Yes.
that the religion of your country is based on a guy wanting to fuck?
Correct.
teach you
But
that?
they do teach that.
Okay, so they
but
teach you
because for
that.
kids, they yeah.
But they don't. When do they teach you that? High school.
Oh no, earlier because they do like sort of like an abridged history of UK, at least in the districts I went to. So we had the Romans, and then we did the Vikings and the Anglo-Saxons, and then we did the Tudors, which is Henry VII, Henry VIII, and then skip a couple of hundred years, and World War One starts. Nothing happens in between.
We actually learned a lot of bad shit that Argentina did. Although
Yeah,
I did go to a fairly progressive place for school.
Fair enough.
But we also
I didn't go to a progressive place because I went to a school in England.
I told you about the high school class my high school history class, the day that we learned. I will never forget this.
Ooh.
The day that we learned about Henry VIII and the birth of the Anglican Church. So
no, but that sounds great.
the general perception in Argentina about English people is that you people are insane and stupid, and
I mean, they're not wrong.
Yeah, and pirates as well. That you're all pirates.
Oh hell yeah!
No, not in a good way.
Oh.
No, like in a bad way. So, so we were like, okay, it was literally okay. I know South Park sucks, but like, do you remember that old episode of South Park that was like, "This is what Scientologists actually believe"?
Yes, yeah.
So it was that moment where it was like, so they started an offshoot of the Catholic Church because their king wanted to get divorced. He wanted to fuck more.
Correct. Yes.
And we were like, wow, they're fucking insane. They're fucking insane and stupid.
Exactly.
Because,
yeah.
Because even from the point of view, because like, obviously a lot of my classmates would have been like raised Catholic. I wasn't.
Yeah.
And even from their point of view, they were like, that's a fucked reason to split from the Catholic Church, which it is.
It is. It's
Hey,
hilarious
Melandra.
because
Hi, Ironhide. What's your question?
hello, Ironhide. Yes. What he's asking the question? Yes, that is. If you ever ask anyone about it, they're going to give you more reasons, but it's like, yeah, but the main reason was because he wanted to. Where's the Cerveza Cristal? You don't have Cerveza Cristal in this model, do you?
Oh yeah, not yet. I haven't because I need to do the
Kong. Thing.
I haven't done it. I have a lot of other redeems I need to do, but I've been working really hard on a lot of like behind the scenes stuff. I've been working on my card website. I wrote a almost 2,000 word article.
Yeah.
Basically in a couple of days. He could fuck all he wanted. The male heir was the reason for the schism. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look into this. But this is the way I was taught.
Yeah. Well, basically, yeah, because he wanted the male heir, and his wives kept giving him non-males or whatever. So he was like, "Oh, I need a new wife to get a new male or something stupid like that." And it's like, no, that's not how sex works. But
I'm listening to the Wii Shop channel theme right now. Can we just spare a minute to talk about the immaculate vibes of the Nintendo Switch? Not whether the games
Switch.
were the Nintendo Wii. Sorry.
Okay.
The Nintendo Switch has some vibes, but I don't want to talk even about the games of the Nintendo Wii. I want to talk about how like the Wii sold you this like vibe, this like image, right? Like you turned it on and there was music. There was like a music in the home screen. There was a music for the Wii Shop channel that is extremely iconic. It had all of these. It had all of this like extremely fruity Gyro.
Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. So.
But yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It just had such vibes. You had the weather channel. You had like a weather.
Yeah, you did.
Nintendo made weather channel. Come
That's
on.
right.
You know, I don't know.
Right.
It just had so many incredible vibes, and
It's funny. when Smash Brothers Ultimate came out, or maybe 4 as well, they had like remixes of like Wii music, and I'm like, how am I nostalgic for the Wii Sports theme? This is
Yeah.
But Wii Sports was fun. I played lots of golf in it.
Time.
It was cool.
It was good.
Was a funny joke in a recent TV show called Paradise as well, where some lady just wanted some assassin lady just wanted a Wii, and they didn't give her the Wii, so she killed the lady. It was funny.
But yeah, I don't know. I just feel my problem with the Switch is that the vibes are there in terms of the console's design. The console's design and the way that it goes click when you put the little... It goes click both in real and in... Yeah, that's all very good.
Yeah.
And it's system-wide as well, so it happens when you're in the game. Brilliant.
Yeah.
My problem with it is that they never gave the OS the extremely basic stuff you could do with the 3DS, where you could theme it.
Yeah.
And it's just nothing. And we all thought, okay, it's the first year. They're going to change it. And then clearly, when your console is like fucking doing those kind of numbers, they don't feel like they need to change it. You know, they don't feel they have to. So they didn't.
Yeah, I remember like whenever they did like a little change, they would do a thing where it was like, people would be mad, and then they finally added like folders to the Switch, and I think it was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Bluetooth headphones.
Folders. It's not even folders. It's like you can create your own folders, but by default, you need to go all the way to the right to see all games. Still,
that's right.
Even with the folders, which is insane. And yeah, the Bluetooth headphones, it was like, at first, thank you for the monk, and the hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. And at first I was like with the Bluetooth thing, I don't know if you remember, Cap, they used to say, we can't do Bluetooth headphones because the console is already communicating with the Joy-Cons, and the Joy-Cons are too advanced, and we can't do it. And then they could just do it.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But one of the part of that was
posture check.
Posture check. Oh, yep. Calabral's got to do the posture, got to stretch the hedgehog back. But like one of the things people seem to be really
favorite OC. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one of the things people were upset about with the Bluetooth headphone thing was, if I have my Switch docked, with the TV, then I can't use the headphones there. I'm like, well, I mean, can you do that with other consoles? But I guess I don't know. It was just a weird thing for me.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Creature from Build Divers Re-Rise. Oh, well, I'm a hedgehog. I don't think there's any hedgehogs in that. That's just they're like a ferret or a civet or something stupid like that in Re-Rise.
Cap, you should rebrand as a sexual hedgehog.
Yeah, I should.
You should rebrand as instead of the world's greatest racing hedgehog, the world's sexiest and horniest. And you should have a redeem where you get covered in goop. Like the Gwyneth Paltrow goop.
Okay. I was about to switch models then, but I realized that I probably wouldn't work with Vina very well.
So yeah, Cap, you need to... This is how we get into HoloLive, okay? This is how we blow up. You blow up
right.
by becoming
a
sexual hedgehog. Now, I'm not even saying become a lewd tuber. Actually, it'll be better if you're not, because you're always tantalizing people. You're always tied to tease them. You gotta tease them to please them. You know what I mean? So you become a sexual hedgehog, and and people are like, "Oh, when are you gonna do ASMR? When are you gonna do sexy content on the blue side?" And you're like, "It's coming, but it's never coming.
It's coming.
It's never coming." No. And people give you more and more money because they want to see it.
They're never coming.
They want to see it, and you're not promising them anything. You're not saying, "Oh, give me money for a model." No. You're like, "Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming."
Yeah.
But
like you
just
eventually
keep teasing
will.
them. You just keep teasing. Maybe you post a teaser on Twitter of what looks like a sexy model, but they never see it, and you're like, "Oh, there's some problems with the artist." But the point is, you need to be the first VTuber whose entire niche. This is going to be a new niche that is needed, is wanted, and you will be the only person providing for it.
Okay.
You will be the only VTuber that caters to edging. Okay? So you will be edging. You will be edging your audience for months.
I will truly be
Edgy
Edgy the Hedgehog.
Edgy the Hedgehog.
Edgy the Hedgehog. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but people are gonna think that you're like edgy, like oh haha, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
a joke about Hitler or some shit. No, that's not it. That's not it. Maybe edging the hedgehog.
Edging McHedging.
Edging the hedging.
Yeah.
Monkey Paw, the hedgehog would look like the first version of live action Sonic. Yeah.
Some
Cap,
people, I'm
okay,
sure some
Maya
people are into
says,
that. Yeah.
Maya says, Cap, you should rebrand as Alf, but for people who fuck. That's just Alf. That's just Alf. That's
Ah,
Alf fucks.
John Cena the Hedgehog. He's gonna say it. Yeah.
God. Did you see John Cena's heel rant at the audience?
Rant? No, I just saw the heel turn picture that everyone was memeing on, and I used it.
Oh, right. No, because in they did a show in Brussels where he came out with a theme song. He came out like dressed up in all his gear. You know, people were thinking, oh, he's gonna look evil now, and he doesn't. He just looks like John Cena, and he does this 20-minute rant about how fans are terrible. About how all the people that hated him, despite of all of his efforts, were like shitting on him and complaining and doing nothing with their lives, and then turned around and was like, and those of you who love me, who are shouting "Let's go Cena," you are even worse because you use me as a crutch and you don't improve your lives, and I am out here being incredible, and you're like, oh, if I wear his merch, I'm gonna be incredible too, and blah blah blah. So he basically shits on all of the fans and says that for 20 years he's been giving his best, and that's the reason why he turned heel, even though, and he's like, oh, you're doing the same to Cody Rhodes, you're objectifying him basically. He says that he was being gaslit by the audience, all this kind of stuff. And the funny thing is that doesn't address why he would, if he's worried about Cody Rhodes, why would he beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes, and why would he side with The Rock? What does this have to do with anything? It's almost like this storyline was written at the last minute when The Rock decided to insert himself when they were like 1/3 into the story arcs going into WrestleMania, because that's what happened. That's actually it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you, Dwayne.
The thing is, that promo from John Cena, even though it's slightly nonsensical, it's really good though. It's really well acted because he's the master of that craft. He's an incredible wrestler. So of course he does it really well, but it still makes no sense. Anyway, and at the end of it, Cody Rhodes shows up, and Cody Rhodes is like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I was excited to fight John Cena at WrestleMania for the title and not whoever this whiny bitch is. So just find John Cena and send him to WrestleMania, because if it's you, you're gonna get hurt. Which was really good. I love wrestling. Maya says, I haven't seen Cena. Do you want to hear this thing? So when Maru showed me his heel turn, I was like, oh my god, he looks like the big Nazi goon Indiana Jones always throws into a turbine. He knows he'll still meet Make-A-Wish kids, but only to flip them off. And naturally say it.
Wonderful.
Sorry, what
do you want to hear the beautiful click from this knee piece going into this leg? It says click on the instructions that makes a nice meaty click. Let's get some Gunpla Foley going.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I just came a little.
It's like your neck cracked in the morning. It's wonderful. You palmed, did you? Wow.
I think I just palmed.
Oh,
did I show you? Ow. Did I show you that amazing t-shirt that Pom Harajuku wore? Pom Harajuku
I don't think so.
Pom Harajuku won her first title in November. It was like, I think something like the Pan Asia Women's title or something like that. She wore it in Singapore. And she posed with a t-shirt that says Paul effin' M. So it's P-O in white letters,
amazing.
F''N in red letters, and then M in white letter. Paul
beautiful.
My name is Paul fucking Harajuku. This makes no sense. It's brilliant.
Who was that wrestler I posted the other day? The lady one, or maybe it was yesterday.
Makito.
Yeah.
Twisting Pom Harajuku like a pretzel. Yeah. That went viral, by the way. That went viral.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a reason for it.
Yeah. I mean, also because Makito is one of the most popular Japanese wrestlers outside of Japan. She's like... I wouldn't say she's necessarily the biggest star inside of Japan for Tokyo Joshi. I think that might be me. What's her name? Hang on. What's her name again? Well,
I thought you were a big wrestler fan, right?
I am. I just have bad memory. Let me see. Mio Watanabe. Mio Watanabe. Yeah.
I should become the new Jushin Thunder Liger. Yes. I'll talk to Choo Choo. They're
Yeah.
a huge Jushin Tiger fan.
Yeah, Choo Choo will sort you
Jushin
out.
Tiger.
Choo Choo will sort you out.
Yeah.
Choo Choo Thunder Liger.
Drop. I don't know what that's. What's their special move? The special move.
I don't know enough about Jushin Thunder Liger, I'm afraid.
Wow. Wow.
I
Fucking
d-
let me down again.
I don't know
You
every
failed me for the last
wrestler.
time, Starscream.
I don't know every wrestler. Do you know the name of every vampire woman? Idiot.
True. Yes. No. I
That's
don't know
basically
that
equivalent. That's basically the same. The same goddamn question. It's ridiculous. Okay, the problem with this kit is that it's covered in something glossy, and so like when you try to remove the nubs, it looks really bad. It like you get a bit of a mess, but it's fine.
Well,
It's
when you
kinda fun.
do a when you do a top coat, it should remove some of it.
Yeah. If I do a top cut.
Oh, hide it a bit. Oh.
Ow, also, Ollie. Become Choo Choo Rocket. Yeah, become Choo Choo
Yeah.
Rocket. Become the Dreamcast video game Choo Choo Rocket.
Don't forget the Xbox Live Arcade version.
That's like fucking... Oh, you love Wing Commander. Don't forget that shitty Xbox Live Arcade Wing Commander they made that has it basically usurped the title of Final Wing Commander game. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
How many vampire women can I name? Good lord.
Mario, your wrestling persona
God, I
should
don't-
be Tiger Mask, but the mask is Alf. And I should get Paul Fusco to voice it. Do you know what's really disappointing?
Many things, but continue.
Alf the TV show is it's fine. It's whatever. I like it. You don't have to
Yeah.
like it. It's not good per se. What's really disappointing is that the TV show is, you know, it's the writing is okay, right? The writing is fine. It's funny.
Yeah.
Paul Fusco has appeared as Alf in many stuff since. Like,
Yeah.
he appeared in a video for like the Game Awards in 2020 during
Yes.
lockdown and shit. And his improvised stuff is fucking bad. It's literally just like effing
Oh,
and
no.
jeffing. It's just effing and jeffing, and it doesn't have any of the zest of Alf from the original show. It just feels like, oh, I'm an old tired comedian. The only one that was good was a scripted one that I saw. There were these commercials where he's living with Eric, who is the youngest kid of the Tanner family.
Right.
And those were kind of funny, but they're like scripted. He's not winging it, so.
Yeah.
Wing Commander still sounds like a fast food joint.
Well, it's like, you know, don't you remember like Leslie Nielsen in the 90s when he decided he was funny? And it's like, no. You were funny because you were playing a straight man in a comedy. And
you were
then he would
well
try and improv and it was terrible.
Yeah.
So
There's
like,
a difference between being a good comedy actor and a good comedian.
Yeah.
And some people are both, but most people are just one of them. They're
Yep.
not both. Because
right.
it's not easy. Like, I don't think I'm a good comedy actor, but I'm a fucking banging comedian.
yeah, you're a solid B.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Simply put.
But it's funny.
Fuck you.
Simply put, fuck me. Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Have a good day.
You know, I watched the terrible comedians in cars getting coffee once. I'm like, oh, I could do stand up. No, I couldn't. I couldn't do stand up.
Well, I
get
mean-
too flustered.
It's a skill. You just need to do it a lot.
Yeah. I'm sure I would learn eventually. Oh, okay.
I'll show you the ways. Oh shit.
Show you the way.
I'll show you the ways.
Walk this way. Yeah. Right.
How does this
Putting
work?
on this knee part. Okay, how the fuck does this go on?
How does this work?
Like, oh,
How do I do the other one? Okay, maybe like
Okay.
this.
okay.
Okay.
I should. Okay. Right, and then
No, this.
these
Wait, is that right?
pop in.
Is that right?
The legs are exactly the same. Okay, that's good. That's useful.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I got some fucking great hooves. Hoofing it up over here.
I can show you these nuts. Yippee.
These hooves. Oh, right. Oh, I'm size on my side now. Oh. Right. Oh, I'm getting there with the old Schwarzy.
I'm getting there too.
Old Schwarzy. Only
Although
got
I
a
am
few
having a
bits left.
headache.
Ooh. So you got a headache?
Yeah, I wonder if it's because of caffeine. As in too
Oh.
much caffeine.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, Calgarn, thank you for the follow. Sorry that I didn't notice. Sorry. Thank you. Welcome. Blah.
Right leg.
Blah.
You put your right leg in, you put your right leg out, in, out, shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn around.
I drank too much squirrel
That's
piss.
what it's all about.
Well, I didn't actually, but I did take a caffeine pill a while ago. Because those are better than energy drinks in terms of like not filling you up with like sugar and chemicals and shit. I mean, it is chemicals, but you know what I mean.
Oh, as I'm on a new page, let's do another Kit Kat. I have 2 left. I have, I think the maple one and the red velvet one.
Oh, by the way, Cap, do you mind if I do a little bit of self promo?
Well, after you tell me which Kit Kat to have, yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which ones do you have available? What are the options?
Maple and red velvet.
Oh, maple.
Maple, okay.
Maple.
Now I'll do some self promo.
Chad, this is very important. Ow. You have 9 days left to pre-order my merch. You have 9 days left to pre-order my merch. That is the acrylic stand, the keychain, the stickers, and the full set. If you want to go for the full set, which includes an extra item, which is a signed postcard that I will sign on stream. Oh, thank you. I was about to do that, Maya. So yes, you can pre-order my merch there. Deadline is 31st of March. I will be reminding people on Discord and on Twitter and on Blue Sky soon. So yeah. No, the secret item. No, there's no. God, no. I don't have the money to commission. Already commissioning this many artists was difficult. But yeah, we are doing a full set of merch because of my debut. And you know, a lot of people have ordered already, and I'm extremely grateful. Don't feel obligated. I know that like times are rough, but if you have disposable entertainment income and you want to help a girl out who's trying to make it as a full-time streamer, then you know, I'll be hugely appreciative. Oh well.
Wow.
Please love me.
Wow.
Please love me. Please love me. I'm so. There's such a void inside of me behind these intensely enormous titties. Please fill the void with money. Please give me your money. Thank you. Ow. Oh, he just throws a burger at me. There's a hole inside of me and it can only be filled with your money. That's so bad.
Your money!
That's such a horrible thing to say, isn't it? That's such a fucking...
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a gross thing to say, isn't it? Right? Give me your money
Possibly.
to fill the void inside of me. I always feel... Okay. Real talk. I always feel weird asking for money. I always feel weird asking for money as a streamer. Mainly because like I have a small audience, and people have a lot of stuff going on, and people have already given to a lot of good causes that I've championed and stuff, and that's great. But also I'm like, and also like, you know, people help me buy stuff before or whatever. But I'm like, that was a couple of years ago. I could definitely use a new computer to stream better. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, wait, is that Street Fighter 3? Wait, what is Street Fighter 3? What?
Oh, no, this one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. That's from Street Fighter 3, I'm pretty sure, right? Ah!
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why I even feel weird promoting my merch.
I mean, you didn't have to promote it that way.
What?
Sorry, but you didn't need to promote it that way. We're like, give me your money, because then I guess you're taking the quiet part.
That was me being fun. That was me being funny, though. That was me being like, that was me being like weird and hilarious.
Yeah, sure.
That was me being hilarious. I just feel bad, even just saying, hey, you know, because like, my assumption.
What's going
because, like,
on? Sorry, go on.
my brain does not understand marketing, and so my assumption is
Yeah,
if I
same.
tell people one time, if I tell people again, I'm not reminding them, I'm annoying them. You know,
Yeah, that's exactly the same as me. Yeah.
Yeah, right. But I think the reality is people forget. There's a
Yes.
lot of people that follow me that might want my merch and have not been able to make it to a stream, or maybe
Yep.
to the redebut and forgot,
Yep.
and might love it, or who maybe have been to a stream, but might love the merch, and so that's why I need to like do a big post on all my other socials, you know.
Yep.
But internally, my brain is telling me you're bothering people. You need to stop asking because you're gonna
Yeah.
piss people off, right? And the reality is, you just need to remind people. And if people get
You need to
pissed
remind
off,
people.
it's like you just go like, "I'm sorry, I know." But also, I am also fucking extremely grateful for every bit of support that I get. I get resubs. I get like, you know, just a lot of support, a lot of like art and a lot of other stuff that like people just give me, and I'm just like extremely grateful for that. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
so it's like I don't want people to think that I'm not grateful. And every time that I am asking for something, I feel like I'm not grateful, you know? And it's like, please, the merch, you know, the merch is pretty nice. Me and some artists worked really hard on it, you know? And it's like, and internally I'm like, stop it, stop it, stop it now, you know? Like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the
Wait,
same, unfortunately.
what
It's
page
annoying.
did I get?
So like, but I've kind of tried to learn to just like, oh yeah, I'm doing it to remind people, or people who didn't see it the first time, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I just realized there's a sticker I needed to put in. But look, Mazinger is coming along.
Excellent. Let's have a look on my side. Oh yeah, he looks like a Mazinger.
He looks like a
Does he
Mazinger.
have a powder that he can put on?
He does.
Oh.
He does. I will put it in momentarily. I just need to put the sticker on.
I'm trying to figure out what orientation this piece wants me to use is.
Bisexual.
Yeah. Is that right?
Anyways, I love my chat. You guys are great.
That's not right.
It is right. I do love my chat. Captain.
It is
Tell me
right. You
how
do
I
love
feel.
your chat. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, how dare you? Wait, huh? How does this? Oh, this way. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I'll beat up Mazinger. Mazinger is very fitting because Maru's breasts are also fire. Yo, weather! Quote of the stream right there. I need to institute the quote of the stream thing.
Quote of the stream.
Yeah, because that is the quote of the stream.
I clipped the wrong part. That's why this is confusing. Okay. I'm a fool of a took.
You are. I've always said this about you.
Mm-hmm. Fool of a took. It was funny. I was with a friend at a convention a couple of weeks ago, and she just went on like a 10-minute tirade of why she hates Tolkien. Like not really kind of like, you know, she's fine with the Lord of the Rings stuff, but she just hates kind of how everyone treats Tolkien as the be-all end-all of fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is like, you know, even Tolkien would be like, no, I took from this and that and there.
Yeah. Yeah,
and also the
absolutely.
Bible.
Yeah, the Bible, as we like to call it in my
The
house. The Bible.
Bible.
Bibble. Nibble.
Oh, what the piss? Okay, ow. Pain! Thank you, TPR, for keeping me
Ow.
awake.
That was to me. You're stealing valor.
I got hit as well.
Did you?
Yeah. Maybe he did it to 2 people. You ever think about that?
No, because I'm a solipsist. I'm the only real person that exists.
Ah, understandable.
I mean, when you look this fucking hot, right? Does anybody else really matter? Look at my titties bounce.
Don't worry about it.
Look at my titties bounce.
Nah.
Yippee! I've not
Yippee!
seen Gotchard. I don't keep up with Kamen Rider. That's just for nerds.
Oh,
All of Tolkien's shit was because he was sad the English didn't have a national myth like the Welsh and the Irish. Yeah.
correct. Yep.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Underbody. Okay, I need a lot of shit. Okay. Ow, also.
Cool.
It's entirely possible. Hang on, does Lucasite have
Entirely
caffeine?
possible.
Does Lucasite have caffeine?
Where to put that?
No, it doesn't. Okay, this one doesn't. Okay, good. I was worried that,
Hey.
like, because there's some Lucasite that has caffeine. Well, this is Lucasite Energy, though. It should have, doesn't it?
Probably.
Carbonated water. Flavorings. Oh, it does have caffeine. Shit. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have taken a caffeine pill while drinking that because I didn't think it had caffeine
Oh
in
God, you fool!
it. Yeah, so maybe that's why I have a headache now. It's okay. I'm fine. Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. We're little heads. I might just need to go and run outside, which will then trigger my fatigue. So that's gonna be entertaining. But we like having fun here.
Beautiful.
Okay, we like having a good
Lots of
time.
fun.
We like having a good time and
We have so
destroying
much
our
fun.
body. I love rotting for clout. Do you know that song?
I've just got a bit here that I had to clear part for the permit, and it says here cut out cleanly, as if I was just gonna fucking rip it out and try and put it in. It's a snug fit, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Sorry, what dumb thing were you trying to say?
Have you listened to the song "Rot for Clout"?
Nope.
It's extremely good. It's like it's not Vocaloid, but it's like a similar thing.
Okay.
And it's something that Boots turned me onto, and it's a song about the existential horror of doing everything for things for clout, basically doing everything for your online career.
Doing it for the gram.
Yeah, and how that is inherently soul destroying.
Correct.
And you should listen to it. Also, I kind of low key. I kind of want to cover it, but also the main character is the character that the character the song is about.
Yep.
Who sings in first person is kind of talking about how much they hate themselves and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, my problem is I really want to sing it because it really speaks to me, but I also feel like if I cover that song, people go like, Maru, are you okay? Like,
I mean, ask that to you anyway, so.
Yeah, true. There's a wonderful lyric in the middle of it. Hang on, I'm gonna stop my music so I can sing it for you. It's a wonderful bit in the middle where it's like, it says like, I don't like what's at my core. Pray to God to free my soul. But I don't need God's forgiveness. I need yours.
Mm.
And it's like,
Ooh.
whoa. It's like, whoa, you know? It's like, fuck me. And if I cover that, people would be like, I was looking for a posture check. People would be like, Maru, are you okay? Are you okay, girlie? You know?
Okay, you good?
Yeah, you good, baby girl? You are you good, baby girl? Yeah!
Maru, are you good? Are you good, Maru?
Are you trying to do Vox Akuma there? Is that?
No, I'm just like randomly my voice going. Actually, I can just do it this way. Mario, are you good? Are you good?
Maru, are you okay?
Oh my god, what is that? Shit.
That's my evil voice changer thing.
That is pretty evil. It's pretty evil. Do you have an ad in a minute as well?
I do. So should we just run this ad and get that out the fucking way?
Let's run
the
this
fucking
ad,
way.
and we will be right back in a few minutes, chat.
Wow.
Ooh, wah.
Skate. Maru Malanga. Doesn't skate. Maru Malanga. Best to stay. greatest cyborg hero, Maru Malandra. What an incredible hero she is, with all the powers that a cyborg tokusatsu hero requires. Maru despises evil, and despite being a delinquent who breaks the rules, she would rather destroy the entire universe than see evil win the day. And she might be a little freak sometimes, but you know what? That's why we love her. She's a punk. Maru Malandra. Who'd have thought? Maru Malandra. Be a hero. Maru Malandra. And not a zero. Maru Malandra. Argentina mentioned. Maru Malandra. Can she even hench? Maru Malandra. A force for good. Maru Malandra. Out your neighborhood. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra. Maru Malandra! Cyborg girl! Maru Malandra! Save the world! Maru Malandra! Lives in a bog! Maru Malandra! The hedgehog! Maru Malandra! Sometimes she stinks! Maru Malandra! Likes to drink! Maru Malandra! Hair is pink! Maru Malandra! Doesn't skate! Maru Malandra! Best state! Maru Malandra! Drinks cock strong! Maru Malandra! Drink all day long! Maru Malandra! What a world! Maru Malandra! Wear no pearl! Maru Malandra! Loves them girls! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream! Don't get caught, she'll make you scream! Delinquent punk rock riot queen! Big sis hero sure is mean! Her manticore wife sure is a dream!
Hello, folks. We're back with GUNPLA.
And also with
Sorry, I just accidentally smashed my fucking microphone. Like, yeah.
Gentle Pussy.
I will not
Yeah,
explain why.
yeah.
I will not explain why.
Can't
pussy.
wait. Can't wait for Twitch to take us down for this. Oh, someone get a subscription to your.
No, they didn't. I just
channel.
played it on Discord.
I know. I was making what we call a joke. You might not understand. You might not
I'm
recognize.
trying to
them.
make my boobs bounce as much as they can. My back is so strong.
This has been a very yonic stream. What does that mean? What does
Yonic
that
is
mean?
like vagina. Yonic is like like yonic is to vagina what phallic is to penis.
I see.
Yeah. So when you say
Yeah.
something is phallic, when you say something is yonic, you mean you're comparing it to a vagina. So, like, for
Understandable.
example, I would personally say that the portal gun is the most ionic gun that there is because it creates vaginas.
I wish I hadn't typed the words ionic. Yeah, well, you know what, Maya? We have to make decisions every day of our life and then live with them. Unfortunately, you have to live with yours. Yeah.
Yippee!
So I'm building a GUNPLA and Mari's playing with their sample.
One more.
Okay.
I got one more in me.
You don't have to play that. That's just assumed, really.
That's my default state. That's my
Yeah.
that's my resting that's my resting state. I got resting
It's-
horny face.
You were talking yesterday. Oh, you should become like the sexual hedgehog or whatever. I got out of the shower and I was like, oh shit, I was going to take a lewd, and I forgot. An actual conversation I had with myself. So a little peek into the life of Captain Hurricane, and it's just shower nudes. I love how this killed the conversation. I'm very happy with this. And you have to think about me naked.
No, I'm trying to do like a Nahegao face.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm like,
You're not big enough on my screen to see that. Isn't shower news what they call the big worms and doing? Exactly. Yeah. Blessed be the water for the maker. Wonderful, beautiful. Thank you, Maru. Thank you, Maru. Look, I've got a leg on a lovely sexy
I need to
leg
get-
that'll make you palm.
when I
anytime.
get my update on this model, I'm gonna ask Edo Papa to make me a proper ahegao face. Just like
Amazing.
make wait, hang on, maybe I can make I wonder if I can make a VTube Studio toggle that makes both my eyes go up. Because that's all I need, really. That's all I need.
You should be able to.
That's like makes my eyes go up, makes my eyebrows go down, and
Yep, you could do that.
opens my mouth. Mara wants that ahegao toggle. I do.
After we watch Evangelion 3.3,
Yeah.
I can show you how to do it.
I came to play. So you know the
Right.
Miz. You know who the Miz is.
I know. I'm aware of them. I know some wrestling things. Like I've like always had friends who've been really into wrestling, so I kind of learn stuff through. I think he likes the Miz. So
I enjoy the Miz. A lot of people hate on the Miz, and I understand it, but I enjoy him. He's a comedy. He's a comedy wrestler.
Am I right in
as a
thinking
comedy
the
wrestler,
Miz is on the same level as is it Cesaro?
Who?
Cesaro?
I don't know who that is.
He's a bald guy who always has kinetic tape on.
I don't know that person.
Wow. Okay.
They're not in WWE currently.
Okay, maybe maybe
they might be.
Maybe they
might have
graduated
been
from
earlier.
graduated from wrestling.
That's what John Cena is doing at the end of the year. He's graduating from wrestling.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Cesare, that's it. Yes, Cesare.
They're gonna hold.
I can't remember. I swear he was a guy, but he seemed to be on the level of the Miz.
The Miz is like the Miz used to be a top carder.
Okay.
Which means he used to be one of the top acts.
Yeah.
At one point, like
I'm aware of how words work,
I
Mara.
think well, yes, you do, but not our chats, because we're not wrestling commentators normally, are we? So that's why I was saying it. Idiot. Love you. Love you. Control you, eels. What was I saying? Yeah, so top card, one of the top guys. He was one of the top guys during like the John Cena era, I believe.
Yeah.
But nowadays he's more of like a comedy heel. And he's very good at it. I mean, he was a comedy face for a while. He's kind of just he's a fucking clown, basically. But hang on, I'm trying to understand what these instructions want me to do.
The classic.
I see. Okay. That makes more sense. So he's like a comedic kind of character, and he's really good at it, in my opinion. But he's also like a guy that used to be a reality TV star before he was a wrestler.
Right.
Yeah, because he was in the Real World. In like MTV's The Real World, and his persona is that he's like a fucking basically Johnny Cage. Basically Johnny Cage is a wrestler.
Beautiful.
He's like an arrogant Hollywood star, kind of guy. And but then for a while he had a babyface run that ended last year, where he had been paired up with an amazing wrestler called R-Truth. Have you heard of R-Truth?
I have not, no.
So R-Truth is this incredible wrestler who's been, in the business for like 20 years.
Yeah.
I think almost in WWE ever since he hit WWE, he's never left. And R-Truth is this guy who is like, on the one hand, he's a freak athlete of a guy. He's like incredible in the ring, right? He's so good. He can do anything.
He's not the guy that in the meme saying he's like a freak of nature, is he?
You're gonna have to narrow it down. Commentators have called many WWE wrestlers a freak of nature, so you're gonna have to.
No. Like there was like, oh, you look at him, you look at me, and I'm a freak of nature or whatever.
I no idea.
No, okay, never mind then. Okay.
So
how good you are.
R-Truth is like a comedy wrestler, and
also, sorry, R-Truth sounds like the subreddit you go to for all your hottest QAnon tips. But go on, yeah.
No, he's apparently got like a completely separate rap career.
Okay.
And this is a guy that is like that had an incredible had like a very intense life where he grew up, like, he came from, like, a lot of poverty. He was in prison for drug dealing and stuff. And then basically when he found wrestling, he found his calling and realized that A, he was really, really good athlete, and B, I think he was always athletic, but he realized that could be put to use there, and that he was like he's really, really funny. So like there's a lot of clip compilations that are shown of like R-Truth making other wrestlers break character and start laughing because he's so fucking funny. His main gimmick, his main joke is that he never understands the situation that he's in. And so the other characters are trying to seriously address the situation, and he shows up and he's like, and he's like, no. And it's just, and he sells it so well. So for example, there's a faction called the Judgment Day, which is the one that Rhea Ripley used to be in. Where they're all like a bunch of like fucking basically mall goths and punks essentially that are we're so cool and we're so badass, and they're heels, right? And and R-Truth like is always confused about who is in the Judgment Day, and is convinced that he's like, oh, I used to be in the Judgment Day. Like at one point he was like, oh, I am in Judgment Day, and now he's like, oh yeah. So there was recently a video where they do this to promote like upcoming events, right? Where they have like, okay, these are these are for example, for the Royal Rumble, they were promoting it by showing, oh, these are current wrestlers watching last year's Royal Rumble, right? And one of the booths they had R-Truth with Damian Priest, who used to be in the Judgment Day but also left at the same time as Rhea, for in-story reasons, right? And they're watching the Royal Rumble, and Finn Balor comes in, who is still in the Judgment Day, and he's the guy that betrayed Damian Priest. And R-Truth is like, oh man, Finn Balor, I hate the way he betrayed you. That's why I left the Judgment Day. Like I would still be in the Judgment Day if it wasn't for that. And like these videos are not in character, because like nowadays that stuff is so like fuzzy. Usually, unless you see something, sometimes you do get some stuff in character in non but like unless you're watching a show or an event, everyone is just out of character. Everyone's just themselves, and fucking R-Truth was totally in character, because he's always in character, because that's just him. And he was just like, and he kept talking about how he had been in the he was like, oh, I told you we should have got rid of Finn when I was in Judgment Day, blah blah blah. And Damian Priest is like fucking cracking the fuck up. It's really fun. It's really dumb. It's so good. They're from Bray. Yeah, because the Judgment Day is a faction that was founded by Finn Balor, who is also a very long-running Irish wrestler. He's like in it. He's older than me, actually. Oh, also that's the thing. R-Truth does incredible shit.
I know Finn Balor is.
Yeah, R-Truth does incredible shit in the ring. R-Truth is in his 50s. It's fucking insane. So, anyway, but yeah, no, it's R-Truth is just hilarious. And for a while they paired him up with The Miz, and they were called The Awesome Truth was the name of their tag team, and that was a lot of fun. But then they broke it up. So there you have it.
Fair enough. Wow.
2 and 5. Yeah. I love wrestling. Wrestling is so dumb. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, you know what? I was talking about like the Sentai anime I've been watching. Sentai Isekai anime I've been watching. I only talked about one.
Oh yeah.
So have you heard of this one called Zenshu that's airing right now or finishing soon?
I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I have. I don't know what's airing right now.
So Zenshu is about. She's like a prodigy animator who's on a second movie.
Oh, and I think I've heard of this.
You have heard of this one, yeah. This one's a bit more well-known, yeah. She gets isekai'd, and she has to draw in this new world, and like her drawings come to life or whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's been very fun, very cool. It's like, I've been trying to figure out like a good allegory for kind of what they're trying to do, but, it's heavily, based in animation history or whatever. They even reference Blue Blazes, Aoi Hono, which is, great show, manga. I love the J-drama.
Yo, hello, Sentai, what's up?
And that's been fun. I feel like it's if someone who made a movie, a new star director today, end up randomly appearing in a Satoshi Kon movie. Be like, oh, I'm now in the world of Satoshi Kon. She's going to do stuff in that. It's quite fun. That's ending next week. It's got a great little guy in it, Unio, who's like a little unicorn dude. Looks like a Pokemon. It's great. Yeah. The other two I've been watching, which are weird. One of them's like Salaryman Isekai, where this guy gets summoned by a demon lord to be the fourth member of his Shiteno, his Elite Four. And the guy's like, but I'm just a middle manager, I just settle disputes and do stuff. And the demon lord's like, yeah, I know you're not warrior. I know exactly what you are. And this guy's management and business skills helps this Dark Lord take over more of the world, something stupid like that. It's dumb. It's all right. There's this cool gimmick where when he's feeling sad and needs an answer, he goes to an imaginary izakaya, and they're playing like classic city pop in it. Like at the end of the show, they'll say what city pop song's playing. And it's like that's fun. That's cool.
That's a fun thing, yeah.
But yeah, a C plus. Animation's a bit rubbish. Some interesting stuff. But like with the isekai, it's like I was thinking earlier. I really like isekai with a good gimmick. But like all of them these days have a weird gimmick. But I suppose it's one I'm interested in. That kind of wins me over in the end. Whereas this one, I probably shouldn't have watched as many episodes because it wasn't that great. But the last one I've been watching is called Welcome to Japan, Miss Elf, about a guy that when he goes to sleep goes to a fantasy world and
That's
somehow
called
brings
dreaming.
back.
Thank you for
exactly, yeah. But he has a recurring dream, and it seems to be the same people, and he somehow brings one of the elves back with him. And the whole point is about that he's going to be showing her Japan and all the cool different areas of Japan and stuff. They spend most of the time back in the fantasy world doing fantasy bullshit, and I'm like, oh, I don't really care about that at all. I want them to see them go to fucking Osaka and tell me about local food culture. Sometimes you just want to munch on a bag of chips and interesting flavor. Yeah, that's right, Sentai. I mean, Sentai Red obviously right up my alley and very good, and Zenshu's been very fun as like a different kind of isekai. But yeah. I do like the modern trend of anime where it's like, oh, I'm in a new area and I need the locals to tell me about it. Like currently airing is one called Okisura, which is about a guy being in love with someone from Okinawa, but she only talks in like Okinawan dialect. And that's quite fun. It reminds me a bit of Hokkaido Girls Can Be Cute Too or something stupid like that, which was an excuse to be like, oh, Hokkaido Tourism Board, please give us money so we can make a cartoon about big titty milfs and their daughters.
Fucking
yeah.
Love Life
Just
Sunshine.
not the worst
fucking
thing to
Love
do.
Life Sunshine. Hey Numazu. Hey Numazu, give us money and we'll make an anime about your little coastal town that is attached to your provincial city. And it worked.
Deca 20 was that as well. Deca Ranger 20 did that because the Deca Break retired from acting and became like a promoter for his local town, and so they had to do like 10 minutes of like a promo for the town. It was very strange.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I'm very fascinating. Thank you.
No, that wasn't
I'm the
sarcastic.
most fascinating.
That wasn't sarcastic. I meant it.
I know.
Bitch.
Fascinating.
Beach.
Wow. How rude.
How
I'm gonna
rude.
talk to your producer about how rude you are. Maya
in the booth chain smoking.
Yeah.
It's a living. That's not what they sound
It's
like.
a living.
That's not what they sound like. Okay, so then this goes here.
I follow Sapporo City Mask on Twitter. He's cool. Excellent.
Okay. Wait, which way does this go?
Right.
Wait, what? No.
Everything I need from the C runner for now. So let's get to the A runner. Sorry, well, don't worry, Maya. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it.
That's
It's
another.
fine.
That's a different piece. A130.
Oh, this is all like a second sandbag button. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
It's all good.
A1.
Where's A22?
Oh, 32.
It's like
okay.
32. A22 is a bit like what's the movie studio? I've forgotten the fucking name. No, can't. Joke's gone. Bye. Sorry.
I think we should hit the book intro button on that one.
Yeah. A24. Thank you.
Wow. Wow.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, please, please, please.
It's always
I'm fine. I'm of sound mind.
Talking to you is always an adventure, Cap.
A Sonic adventure. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
Tips.
That's from Sonic Adventure 2.
Crush 40 be like, Tips hat, my rainbow. That was terrible. That was terrible. Don't laugh at that. Please don't laugh at that. That was really bad. No.
Yeah.
Don't enjoy the joke. I refuse.
Is this what you've been reduced to?
Oh, fuck me.
Former stand-up comedian Maru Malandra.
Oh, I fucked it. No, wait, did I? No, wait, no, I didn't fuck it. Am I a genius?
I got the Green Knight TTRPG they did, and there are scenarios in the rulebook based on other A24 movies. Oh, that's fun.
I fucked it.
Have you seen that Green Knight movie with Dev Patel?
That what? With who?
The Green Knight movie with Dev Patel.
No and no.
Very good. It's fantastic.
I know of it. I heard it was good.
Yeah.
And then it, and then life happened, and here we are. And I'm a VTuber now.
You have a life?
You're a VTuber?
Yeah. You're a VTuber? Wow. These two lighthouse keepers have something going on. I actually haven't seen The Lighthouse, and I do need to see it. Just because, A, it has Willem Dafoe, and B, it has Robert Pattinson, whose career choices over the last decade have been fantastic. Do
you know what the first line that Willem Dafoe says in every movie he's in?
I've got a confusingly large penis.
No. The first line he says in every movie that he's in is like, I'm Willem Dafoe, I'm in this movie. He says that in all of them, weirdly. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's just part of his contract.
Hi, Neko! Can stick around, gotta keep moving on. Guess what lights are hey, only one way to find out.
I was going to put the Green Knight on at Christmas, but someone had to have their precious fucking Star Wars.
It wasn't just me. It was both me and Erica are Star Wars fans.
I like I've never seen the holiday special.
You haven't?
I have two versions on my PC.
I know what we're watching next Christmas.
Oh God. I was tempted to suggest it for April Jenny's.
It's not appropriate because it's the wrong holiday.
Fair enough.
That one's for Christmas Jenny's.
Okay. But I hear it's so bad. And I've seen the Boba Fett cartoon. That's supposedly the only good bit.
It's against my religion. Yeah. It was interesting to see
you're losing
Jedi again after
your religion.
35 years.
It was interesting to seeing Return of the Jedi again after 35 years. Maya, wow.
Yeah.
But wait, did you not watch the holiday special? Then you watched Return of the Jedi?
Maya is seeing as like Maya kind of aggressively doesn't give a fuck about Star Wars.
Understandable.
Like, yeah, to the point that I'm like, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? And they're like, no, it's no flesh cordon. I prefer the flesh cordon. And I'm like, why are you speaking a French accent? You're Welsh. And then they're like, well, the French accent can be any way we want. We are independent. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? And they're like,
oui, Bacrojo's in the 24th century.
And then they say, my life is falling apart. And then I'm like, oh. That's what happened.
I've got nothing left.
I got nothing left in my
Luke
life.
Skywalker doesn't have a Queen song about him. That's fair. Understandable. He doesn't. He just has that Weird Al song about the cantina.
You know who else doesn't have a Queen song about them?
Queen.
Your mom.
Wow.
Our friend Erica
You
does
gonna
a
take
thing.
that, Maya?
Our friend Erica does a thing that we don't know if it's from somewhere, which is like doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, and it's like, is this from something? Is this from something?
Are you two okay? Do you
Doing
need?
your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom.
Do you need? Do you two need couples therapy?
No, we're Maya and I. Last year when I started getting into wrestling, Maya and I watched a lot of wrestling. We still do, not as much, but we were sometimes watching like 8 hours a day of wrestling, and
God.
and we were talking a lot. And and the format in which we watch wrestling is like, it's definitely the two people in a couch watching something, and it's like we're paying attention, but we're paying more attention to our conversation. And we kind of Maya developed this running joke that we were a couple whose marriage was falling apart, and the only thing that we had in common anymore was that we both loved wrestling. Like, yeah. Doing your mom is the original MILF manner.
You two deserve each other.
Doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom. Hanako is always talking. Have you noticed that in Hanako's streams, she's always talking about how she's gonna fuck your mom?
Is she? Well,
not your mom
you know what?
specifically, just like your mom in general. The royal
in
you.
general, yeah.
The royal you, if you
The
will.
royal.
The royal you, if you will.
Well, I am very royal after all. You have heard my accent, yes.
Yeah, you sound like Og. Staying together for the kids, but the kids are my WWF action figures. Oh god, I caught an earful the other day. Like when we were gonna comment at the Royal Rumble, I caught an earful from my friend. Okay, I'm struggling a bit because I always remember this friend's IRL and other online personas, but I don't remember their VTuber persona name because they're not as known with that one. But I'm just gonna say this friend, who is a longtime wrestling fan, I referred to a WWE event. Oh, Topanga, thank you for the hydrate. Give me a moment.
Oh, everyone take a drink. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna snap on this this torso on the ball joint.
But yeah, and I called a WWE.
I'm gonna drink this apple jelly.
You know, wrestling events are called pay-per-views because they used to be pay-per-views, right? And they're still called that, but WWE has decided to change that branding and calls them PLEs, paid live events, because they're not pay-per-views. And I assumed that was an industry thing. And my friend was like, that is WWE propaganda. Don't fucking say PLE. Don't fucking say PLE. And I'm like they were like, you're such a WWE fan. And I'm like, I'm not saying it because I think that WWE are better for saying it. I just literally, I didn't realize that everybody else still uses pay-per-view because I thought pay-per-view was an obsolete term.
What's that thing the Transformers, the Hasbro trying to use for like transforming toys instead?
Oh, convert.
Like
convert,
yes.
Yeah, which is so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate it. Like, I'm sorry. I hate it when non-Hasbro connected VTuber, YouTube Transformers creators do it. Even the ones that I love, I hate it when they do it. It's a stupid word. It doesn't work. Other promotions have to pay-per-view. Yeah. Pay-per-views. You're such a poser, Mario. You don't even know about bucket matches. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. Okay. Cap. Oh, are you... Can I tell you this fucking...
Sorry, I'm just sucking on this apple jelly so you can tell me as much
I'm going
as
to tell you this
want.
bit of psychological warfare that Maya has been doing at me. Because Maya has been watching wrestling since they were a kid, Maya keeps doing this thing of like, do you know about this kind of match, that kind of match? And I'm like, oh no, whatever. But the thing is, Maya likes lying, you see, and enjoys lying specifically to trip me up and make me, gets me acting unwise, you see. So they like one time they told me, oh, do you know about this kind of match? And I was like, oh, that's fake. And then they said that it was that kind of match. And I was like, okay, it wasn't the bucket match. It was something else. And then they kept telling me about a bucket match. There is such a thing as a bucket match, and I've never seen that anywhere. It's not a thing. And then the other day, what the fuck is this? Is this music I'm listening to? I'm gonna restart it. Sorry. And then the other day, we were watching AEW, and we're watching one of Maya's favorite current wrestlers, who is Timeless Tony Storm, who is wonderful. Her entire gimmick is that she's an old-timey movie star, like, you know, with big blonde hair, and she speaks in that mid-Atlantic accent. You know, she's great. And the match is, I can't remember the name of the other woman. The match is incredibly bloody. It's already incredibly bloody. Both of them are bleeding from the faces. But then they bring out buckets full of broken crystal, and they glue that crystal to bandages on their hands, and then they spread the rest of the broken crystal on the ring. And yes, someone gets slammed into that. And when they brought out the 2 buckets full of broken crystals, Maya said, "See, bucket match." And I wanted to kill them. Just to clarify, there is no such thing as a bucket match. It just so happened they had buckets for this one because they needed them. It's not a type of match, but buckets were prominently used, and Maya said, "See, bucket match."
That is incredible. See, buckets.
See, bucket match. That's a bucket match right there.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Have you not built the weapons?
No, that's the last part of the thing. I haven't built the backpack yet. But I built most of him. Like, he's got this articulated butt flap. Wee.
Sees a bucket match. There's no such thing as a bucket match. Fucking listen to yourself, woman. I am not in denial. I'm not coping. I'm not coping.
Chat, are we cooked? Is she coping?
Is she coping? Is she, you know, doing your mom?
Right. Let's make a backpack and then maybe we'll call it there. How are you with your
I'm doing
Mazinger?
really well. I'm almost done with the main part
are?
because I kind of stopped sanding too much because, like, I don't care. I'm just having fun here. Is that good enough for you, father? Malandra found bald and dead. I'm not bald. Not bald. I also haven't I haven't talked to Edo Papa about being made bald. That's something you have to talk to your VTuber artist about, to see if they're okay with it. Luckily, the good thing about it though is that, like, my
is he going to be okay with an Aki Gal face?
Oh yes, trust me. Yes, he will. we're already in talks about the nude model, so
beautiful.
He's totally. I asked him, hey, would you be on board with this, kind of meekly, and he was like, oh yeah, totally up for it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I need to check with him if he'll be okay with that, because but again, the great thing is that having the same person do art and rigging makes it much easier to check those things. You only have to ask one person instead of 2 people.
Yeah.
Kind of makes the whole thing easier.
Whereas I have to crawl on my hands and knees to Para and say, Para, please can you do something else for my model that may or may not be integrated? I'll give you money for it. And she says, yeah, okay, sure. And then like 6 months later, she's like, have you put that in your model yet? You put it in your model yet? Is it in your model? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry.
Oh no. No, and then Para, like you go like, Para, can you please do this with my model? And Para stands there like Superman denying water to Jimmy Olsen, and it's like, haha, no.
I think
you know,
the very first thing I did with my model was do the ow, pain. Thank you, TPR. Oh, did that show up this time? Why is that showing up now?
No, because TPR is literally
for some reason Tits is now working on my stream.
TPR
Okay, weird.
Is doing it on both streams at the same time as well.
He is, yeah.
To be a pest.
I did the sleeping dogs kind of like hand pointing the gun at you thing.
Yeah.
And I said, I immediately sent it to Para and said, I'm sorry what I've done to your model, and she was like, no, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Using her art for good/evil.
I actually,
I've never been evil in my life. I'm just a little hedgehog.
I did check with Para if she would be okay about me, doing all the nasty things I'm going to do to this body, and she said, yeah, it's your model, and I was like, yeah, I know, but I wanted to check because you made me,
I assume that was after she kind of typed 20 random letters into the chat because
What?
ace stuff.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Yeah.
Never been. I've never been evil. I'm a kind hedgehog. All those people I ran over Victory 8 rally, they survived. Just
Okay,
ask them.
we have a Mazinger, but we don't have a Pilder yet. So this Mazinger is like doesn't move.
Is that how they said it in Latin American Spanish?
What?
Hilda.
Yeah, it's a hover Pilder. What?
Isn't it Pilder? Because it's Pilder on.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they said Pilder. Because that's how it's spelled. So you say
Yeah.
Pilder. Maro, if he does that voice again, I'm sandbagging the rat. Wait, what voice? What voice? Wait, what was the voice?
Oh, I'm just a really nice hedgehog. That you don't do anything wrong in my entire life. That voice. Oh no, she got me to say, oh no, it's so bad.
Maro Malandra found fake and wet. You want me to be wet? Do you really want me to be wet? Because I can be wet for you, I can be
Press the Book Angel button.
completely soaked in slime.
I want to be dry dust.
Well,
I love that Mario level.
well, I can maybe one day I'll commission Edo to make dry Maru. It'll be like my skeleton. My skeleton, but with maybe like my skeleton, but with hair, and instead of boobs, I'll have like 2 water balloons. I think that'll be really
Beautiful,
funny.
wonderful.
I actually legitimately think that would be really funny.
You know we got Bowser. What about Dry Peach with that same thing?
Seize this! You're giving me images I don't. Good, suffer.
So you're the evil one, not me.
Well, I mean, I'm evil right now because you made me turn evil.
I'm just the.
Try Maro's
I'm just
Android
a
arm would be a
kind hedgehog.
stick. No, it would have to be like a Terminator's arm, right? It would have to be like a robot skeleton arm instead of like a cyborg arm that I have. Try Maru's arm. Check out my beatboxing.
You say Arcana.
Okay, what do I need to make? I need to make the hover Paida.
Pilda. When you have the pill is what you keep your pills in for day-to-day stuff.
Seigi no kokoro Paida. Tobase Teken Rocket Punchy.
Rocket Punchy.
Imada Dasunda Breast Fire.
Breast of fire.
Breast Fire. Breasts. Breasts.
Imagine breast. Imagine breast.
Breasts.
Mazinger breast.
Breast.
Bottom.
Breathes fire. What? Okay, time to make the hover powder.
Hover powder.
How does this? How? Doing your mom? Who said that? I need to rewatch that commercial where. Oh, have you seen that
I think Maya said it.
Yeah. You've seen it, right?
Yes, I have. Doesn't he retire at the end of it?
Yeah, he's like retiring from the company, and basically it's all about like his call because he was like a mentor. He was like a manager.
Yes.
He was like a really good mentor to like a lot of them, and some of them like didn't really know him. Like everyone was talking in a bar about how like mysterious and how much of a good person he was, and like they're and they keep intercutting with clips, and it's just Mazinger is like their manager at the office, and it's just so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
Love it. He just fly away, doesn't he, as well, at certain points?
Yeah, I think at the end of the yeah, because he has like a wife, and he goes home to his wife, and his wife is like a normal human woman. Yeah, it's fucking good.
Just getting the old jet scrounger to work.
I think like also like it's implied at the end that he's just like a normal dude, and that if I remember correctly, it's like, isn't it implied that he's like a normal dude and people are just like picturing him as Mazinger because they have this like heroic view of him or something. I don't
Oh, maybe one of those. Yeah.
I don't know.
He has to bow low to a customer. His spaceship hat falls out, and the next shot is him still there, and the cleaning lady's hoovering. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because the pile came off.
Because he was such a good manager that he took responsibility for something that somebody under him did. So he does the lowest bow, and then the hover piler just like comes out, and so he's just like stuck there while the cleaning lady comes in, and then I think the cleaning lady puts the hover piler back in.
That sounds right.
Here that line is Broly, and I wept. It's such a good commercial. Not to be Think Japan about it, okay? And I know that there's a million million bad Japanese commercials.
Oh yeah.
But I think but
every year I watch 6 months worth of fucking Japanese commercials, and some of them are very good, some of them are just very boring, and some of them just include One Piece for some reason.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that like Japanese commercials are better.
They're not automatically good just because the Japanese,
Japanese commercials are better.
Yeah.
Come on.
They're very fun.
Come on.
Not many Western commercials have Ultraman in them, so
that's the problem, you see. Okay, so the Pilder has a lot of stickers for color
I feel really
correction.
bad for picking you up on the saying Pilder now, sorry.
Fuck you. So the Pilder... Ah! I am the rat man! Sorry. I live in a basement! I need your cheese! Okay,
I have cheese in the basement?
This has a lot of stickers, so I'm gonna do the stickers. Each wing has 2 stickers, and then the main Pilder has 2 stickers.
Okay.
So we're gonna do stickers. I'm gonna say the word stickers again. Are you ready?
Okay,
stickers.
Go for it.
Stickers. Okay, so this is in this one. It's okay.
Stickers.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's too silly.
This is your captain speaking. Maru has requested I stop using the funny voice. So we'll be shortly stopping it. Yeah. Bye.
I will shortly stop doing that real stupid voice. My name is Captain Hurricane, and I am a British. Never give up on your
jump, British jump. Jump, British jump.
Oh God, that's terrible. Awful.
Yep, sorry. I'll never do that again, folks.
What would
That's my promise to you.
Momotaro's sound like if he was English? I think he would sound like... He would obviously sound like he's from the north, because he's like rough around the edges, right? He wouldn't sound like...
sound like he's been down the pub every night.
Yes. No. Okay. It's a bit polygonal. I don't like how polygonal it is, but it kind of happens, right? He'd be a Geordie.
You can't say that now these days, Maru.
What can I say?
So rude.
What can't I say?
You can't say anything's polygonal these days, crikey. Oh.
Polygonal? I thought it was about the Geordie bit. I thought it was the Geordie bit.
No. I was making a very bad joke.
I think something is polygonal these days. Political correctness.
Polygonal correctness gone wild.
Polygonal correctness. That's polygonal correctness is when you manage to finally wrangle your PS1 emulator. That is such a stupid. We're so stupid. We're so fucking stupid, you and I. God, you're a delight. Have I said that lately?
Some people call me that.
I actually like you. I actually like you. I actually like you, Baka. It's not like I like you or anything. Baka.
I'm not a Baka like Shinji.
Baka Shinji.
But Lego Correct is my favorite Gundam character.
Shinji, crank that soldier boy. I need to. That's one redeem that I need to have really soon. Beep, boom, 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 beep, boom, boom,
Okay.
boom.
Have I cleaned up these enough?
Have you cleaned yourself enough?
No.
Political correctness is my favorite Gundam character. Boom. That's how it's done.
I was trying to think of a pun to make with woke and polygonal, but I don't think I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry, I failed you, everyone. See?
I just thought that there's a place in England called Woking.
There is.
There's a pun there, right?
Probably.
There's something there. There's something in there, right? Right?
We'll workshop it later.
Sorry. Right?
Right?
Sorry, I just did the Doom,
Wrong!
Doom Demon Ground.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
Cap,
Wrong, 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 wrong.
I know that
Wrong.
you might not want to do everything today, boy or kid, but I'm so close to done.
Yeah,
I literally
just in the backpack,
I
so-
literally just need to do this and the Scrander, and then we're gonna be
Cool.
fucking done. Our clip
Cool,
links
I'm
allowed
actually
in
still ready
chat.
to go a bit.
Hi,
Our clip links allowed in
Raku.
chat. Hello, Raku.
So what did you say? What did you say, Cap?
No, yeah, I'm happy to keep going. I'm okay at the moment, so
Yeah.
keep going for a bit. That's
clip
fine.
links
Yeah,
should
yeah.
be clip links should be allowed in chat, and if they don't work, you can put them in my Discord on the Maru Clips
Mm-hmm.
channel. Thank you. And if you take any clips of, oh shit, I'm sorry, I literally have it whitelisted. I have it fucking whitelisted. I'm so sorry. It also should be fine for like
You know what? I can
regular
actually take.
subscribers. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I can do it manually. There we go. Ha ha ha.
Breaking kayfabe. Oh, me saying that I like Cap. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
okay,
you,
so
Raku.
then I grab these, and that one goes there.
I grab
that
these.
one
Oh
goes
yeah, I
there.
mean my big old titties. Oh.
Titties! Danana, 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 danana. I like toots. I like toots. I like
You like
toots.
boobs? No, I can never have guessed.
Okay, so right, that's the. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's nice. It has like a
Yeah,
silvery
that
bit.
makes sense.
That's like a silvery bit for the inside. That's fun. Okay.
Ooh.
So
Now all of China knows you like Cap. Listen.
okay. Hey, listen. Soldier.
Also, I thought that you were playing that sound effect, but you're not. It's on my music I'm listening to because I got the Zelda remix going on.
Oh,
That'll
right.
be why. That would be why.
I'm putting stickers on.
You know, I'm assuming we're all thinking they're gonna put Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, right?
They'll probably just patch it, right? They'll probably just patch it, right?
What do you mean?
Like patch it so that when you play it on Switch 2, Tears of the Kingdom will run better.
Oh, that you mean? No, yeah, no. I think yes, perhaps, but I reckon that they'll also have like, oh, here's the enhanced version as well, like specific enhanced version for the Switch too. I reckon.
Maybe.
That's fine. I'm
The rumor right now is that
'Cause
they
what-
will fucking hell, Cap. The rumor right now is that because they found in the code of Xenoblade that it has a 60 FPS mode.
Oh, Chronicles, yeah.
Xenoblade Chronicles
Yes,
X.
I did hear about that. Yeah, yeah.
And
yeah.
and that is not accessible in the game. And the rumor is that the speculation, I should say, is that is going to be available for that's going to be enhanced for Switch 2.
Yeah.
And I would say,
they could patch it. Yeah.
I would say that would be honestly much better return of investment for Nintendo. Because I don't think, the thing is, they could do re-releases the way that they did for the Switch because nobody fucking bought the Wii U.
Yeah.
Let's be completely honest right now. Nobody fucking bought.
But
the
imagine
Wii
if they put out Tears of the Kingdom and it's like, oh, but we got some DLC for it now as well.
Well, maybe they can
Got some extra content.
maybe they can go like, okay, here's some DLC for Tears of the Kingdom, but it's only available on Switch 2. They would piss people off, but that's a Nintendo thing. They would do that. But what I'm trying to say is that like, I don't think we're gonna get too many enhanced editions of Switch games. I think
no.
I
don't think there'll be that.
No, I think they'll literally just like re-release them and add a patch so that it runs better on your Switch 2. The rumor come out. Does Captain Hurricane is rat? A Xeno game came out on
No.
Wii U. I bought a Wii U, and they can pry it from my cold dead hands. Listen, Reku, I get you. You're built different. We get it. I get it. Okay, understand. I need.
Although I do find it funny, people are like, "Oh, X thing is stuck on the Wii U." I'm like, I mean, you can just buy a Wii U.
I mean, yeah, but like usually you want those games to be on, because like, for example, Wind Waker HD is stuck on the Wii U.
Yeah, that's the one that everyone keeps. I guess is the last
I want
big
it on
game
Switch.
on the Wii
I
U.
want it on Switch because I want to play that game. I also want HD remasters of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask so that I can finally play them and they don't look like an ugly N64 game, because I will say it, they didn't have a Nintendo 64. I had a PS1. I don't like looking at Nintendo 64 graphics. I said it. I am a hero for this.
Just play the 3DS version.
That looks bad. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Oh wow, this does
Really?
not.
Oh, it looks
this
alright.
does not. Oh wait, this does not want to stick in there. It's.
I've lost the part. Ah.
Those are not HD remasters, Cap, as well. By the way,
No, but they look better.
I guess. Okay, chat. We got. Do you know what's really funny? This hover pilder. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Remember how I built that high-grade Mazinger a while back?
Yeah.
And it's bigger than this kit. Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's bigger than this kit, but of course it's not SD, so...
Oh, is that Outmire now? Because I fucking love Power Stone.
So, obviously, because a chibi's... Like, even though the kit is
wrong one?
bigger... Even though the kid is bigger, obviously the head is smaller.
Oh, the head is so...
And
That's so funny.
The pilder is fucking tiny.
The jet.
It does come out. The rumor come out. No, it's not the jet pilder. It's a hover pilder. And it does actually have like little... And they do rotate as well. But it's just really funny to me how tiny it is in comparison.
That's amazing.
It's so funny.
Can you rotate it in your mind, though?
I can rotate. I'm always rotating Massinger's head in my mind. He's my friend.
Understandable.
He was my first friend.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Anyway, so in the show, for those who haven't watched Mazinger, the pilot is like on this like hovering thing, and then it goes like this, and then it goes up here, and it plugs in. It plugs in. It plugs in. It plugs in, and it's like Mazinger. Oh, oops. It's like.
What did you do?
I took the arm off accidentally. I just don't
Oh,
know
no.
what the articulation on this is yet. So, and yeah, and then it's like Mazinger. Da 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 da. Okay, let me build the jet scrander and we can get out of here.
Wonderful.
We can get the fuck out of here.
I'm currently trying to put a fucking hand, the back on a hand. And it's being an ass.
Are you trying
Being
to
an
put
ash.
are you trying to put a hat on a hat? Head on. That's wrong 80. Well,
That Transformers?
wrong. Yeah, that's from the Headmasters. And Super God Master Force, which is a real title.
That's what I call myself in the bedroom.
A Super God Master Force?
Yeah.
Of course you would, you Brit.
Yeah.
British. Points and laughs.
British.
Sorry. British. Yeah, I've
You're
kind of,
British?
I
I'm
haven't
not.
done a speed build on this, but I kind of have because I've mainly just like snapped it and didn't really do anything fancy. I might
How the
panel
fuck is this supposed to
panel it
clip
a bit,
on?
but doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop,
This
beep.
hand. It's not going on. I don't know what's going
I
on.
don't care
Ah.
about the chibi aspect. Just show me the jet scrander. There we go. Jet scrander.
Why won't you clip on?
Mario, does Cap know about the breast force? Cap, do you know about the breast force?
I'm aware of the breast force. I think you told me about it, but
Yeah,
please
yeah.
enlighten everyone
Are
else.
you aware that I'm about to spend all of my savings on the breast force? Yeah, I told you because it's the
doesn't surprise me, but no, yeah.
No, you know how I told you about that current Transformers crowdfunding that is destroying my life.
I do remember that bit, I think, yeah.
Yeah, that is a combiner team. That's the breast force. Except they're calling it the chest force now
Beautiful.
because they're cowards.
Oh, right, yes, I also heard that. I remember you saying
Yeah.
that. How the fuck does this
Yeah.
back of this hand go on? Can't be me, I'm not the problem, it's you, Gunpla.
What? But yeah.
That's because I put it on the wrong hand.
The breast force are they're great. They have breasts. They have breast animals.
Breast animals.
Breast animals.
Okay.
Yeah. I said what I said.
That we said? That's fine. I'm saying.
Oh, interesting. You can do the one that is a gazette and the one that is just like a design. Interesting. I
Okay.
don't know which one I want. Foongla.
I'm a traveling bard. I'm bringing you this ballad of getting through life. You have no need to be sad. This is totally in rad. So lay back your head when you turn for bed and hop on a dragon. That's bad.
Cute.
Thank you, Fungus.
Thank you. Okay, so then it's me. I'm the problem. What? They changed the name to the Knocker Squad and now nobody's happy. What? What are we talking? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm very confused.
Don't worry about it.
The Knocker Squad. Oh, about the breast force. Okay. No, that's
Oh, I
another
thought you
squad.
were just doing a bit.
No. The breast force are a real thing. Para!
I know, I'm aware, but no, yeah, hello, Para.
Para is back just in time for the breast. I'm so sorry, Para. It's not dodgy, Para. I promise it's not dodgy. Mom, no, come back. Every time.
Wow, okay, so I've built the one hand that Mecha Gycots always loves on these kits. The open palm one.
The expressive hand. Listen, okay,
Expressive hand.
real talk. I enjoy Mecha Gaikotsu's content a lot. Real talk. Also, Irish, which means instantly more respect. But man, do I disagree with some of his opinions. He has some bad opinions. He has some extremely, I don't know how old he is, but he has some extremely younger Gunpla builder opinions.
Yeah.
Like,
And people use a lot of his sayings as well. People keep plastic hand grenade is one that he kind of coined.
I mean, that's a really good one though. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But yeah, but it's just like, like sometimes the way that he complains about a kit tells me that he was not building kits when the best you could get was do you remember how the early HGUCs, which by now are completely antiquated and kind of bad, but they were like the pinnacle. They were like the pinnacle. They were always better than the lines for the specific shows, and all of that. This strikes me as someone that was not building back then because I think he's younger. He's younger than us. But
I believe he is, yeah.
Came back from my rhythm game.
I mean, I wasn't building until the late noughties anyway, so.
Para is this close to going out for cigarettes and never come back. But yeah, no. So like, I like Mega Gaikotsu. I just sometimes think that his opinions are not the best.
Yeah.
Like, I just, that's.
I think he also has a thing where he kind of tries to play for the crowd as well a little bit with like some of his opinions, like, oh, this is a really good one. It's like, that's because everyone else thinks it's good.
yeah. Some like it's he has very unsurprising opinions. Now, but the thing is, that's the thing with every. Oh, we have an ad. Can we prolong it? Can we I'm gonna snooze it.
I've already snoozed my ads. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm almost done here. Also, this has effects parts, by the way, which is really cool.
Oh, let me zoom in.
For the fist. Can you see them?
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Anyway, so what was I gonna say? But yeah, that's the healthy thing about YouTubers, right? Is sometimes you can get an opinion from a YouTuber. That's fine. You should, be more informed than that. But hey, I'm not your mom. But also, I think it's always very healthy when I'm watching someone whose content I really love, like say Dan Olson or whatever, and I'm like, Dan, I don't agree with what you just said. I just don't. And I think that's healthy. That's what being an adult is. No matter how much you admire or respect somebody, sometimes they're wrong. And that's fine.
Yes.
That's very different to me. My chat is never allowed to say that I'm wrong. Ever. Ever. Because I'm never wrong, chat. No, I'm never wrong, chat. I'm never wrong, chat. I'm never wrong. The Zeta Gundam is just a
I'm
trashy
sure we can
design.
find a thing you're
The
wrong on.
Zeta Gundam is a trashy design. It just is, okay? It just is trashy. It's not my fault that it's I didn't make it. It's a
Wow.
trashy mishmash.
I'll say it to your leg, then give you a dead leg. That's right, Maya. Yeah.
Wow. Do you see what I have to deal with, chat? Do you see the kind of oppression that I'm under? I'm a gamer and I'm oppressed, chat.
Help, being oppressed.
I'm an oppressed gamer.
Come see the violence inherent in the system.
Oh, I understood that reference. Sandbag time. I should have like a redeem that is only for Maya, where Maya can like throw a sandbag.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it in Mix It. I don't think you use Mix It Up though, but there's a Mix It Up thing you could probably do.
I could probably do one that the permission is literally only like Maya, or maybe just mods. You're gonna.
That'll be me though. So
what? Oh yeah, that would
would
you
be
do it
me as well though, unfortunately.
True.
So.
Yeah. Okay, one more sticker. One more sticker.
One more sticker.
And then we're done because it's a sticker.
We're done. Hell yeah.
Oh no. No. Sorry. There's 5 more stickers.
5 more stickers. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's because it's for the back of the Scrander there, and for the Scrander. Oh, I need to remove the waist. That's why it's so loose. You remove the waist and then put the waist that has the Scrander thingy. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So let's do it. Real quick, chat. Okay.
My barn mate unfortunately knocked over my PMW 3D printed Gundam, and I still haven't got around to gluing it back together.
No.
As it was 3D printed, so it's very
delicate. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like it was only big parts that kind of got lost.
Oh,
It'd be a very easy fix. I just need to get around to it.
that's really.
But
sorry.
that has the jet Scrander on it though, which I thought was hilarious when I printed it off.
Did you see what Maya said? That's really funny.
Opening a mecha themed burger van called the Scrander.
Because it's Scran, get it? Do you get it? Because it's Scran. Do you get it? Because it's do you get it? Because it's Scran. Do you get it? Hey, Cat, do you get
the
it?
fail horn.
Do you get it? Because it's
fail
Scran.
horn not.
Do you get it? Hey, Cat. Hey. Get it? Hey, Cat. Scrander.
This is your captain speaking. We will now be dropping a 50-kilogram bag of sand on Mari's head. If you look up to your left, you will see her be crushed. We hope you have a lovely flight on Hurricane Airlines, and we'll soon be landing in your mum.
Doing your mum.
A cafe near mine called Scrando's, and I miss it every time I bike past. Amazing.
Doing your mum. Doing your mum. Doing your mum. Doing your mum. Doing your mum.
Are you okay? Okay. You keep yelling.
Cap, I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing myself. I'm falling apart.
Okay, just finish this Mazinger, and then we can take you to the vet.
Finish this Mazinger, and then I can eat all of those Japanese snacks that I bought, and think
No,
about
first
how
we gotta go to the vet.
and think about how
Take you to the
pretty.
vet.
Think about how pretty my
Give you a
girlfriend
shot.
is. My girlfriend is so pretty, and so good.
While
and
you're
so
doing
fun.
that, let's have my final kit capture. I think is Red Velvet Cake.
It's the
so,
final Kit Kat.
Smells like chocolate. Tastes like chocolate. Oh wow.
Tastes like what? Wait, whoa! A Kit Kat tastes like chocolate? No, I've heard everything. No, I've heard everything.
Oh, it has an interesting tang to it, which I think is the Red Velvet bit, I guess.
It's an interesting
Not bad.
what? It's an interesting tang. Did you say?
Tang, yes,
Oh, like tangy, like it's tangy.
yes.
I feel. Do you know
If
what I
someone
think?
has used
Do you know what I think that interesting tang is?
Pussy.
Oh, I kill me. Oh.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm gonna drive away.
I'm gonna put Alf there. Alf is hanging out here. Oh man.
Oh no.
Did my driving thing turn up on your side? I probably did.
What? You saying? Oh no.
No. My driving, like my toggle to driving.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Are you driving me away? Are you driving me to the vet?
Yeah, driving to the vet. We need to get you some horse tranquilizers.
No! Chad, he's gonna kill me! No! Oh well.
Don't worry, Para. You're safe on my chat. I mean, you're not, but you're safe on my chat.
Safer.
Maru become glue.
Safer. Just because you're less perverted than I am, and you're very perverted, so I should say something.
Ooh, am I? I think I just hide it better than you.
I think
That's.
I think your problem is that like Yoshikazu Yasuhiko, you can't admit that you're a pervert.
Oh, I'm definitely a pervert. I just don't think. I think I'm perhaps more perverted than you. I just keep it hidden more. Hello, Sentient McLaren. Yes, this guy looks great. I love his little hooves. I love his expressive palm. I love his kind of beam sword thing.
Yeah, my thing is being a pervert is part of my brand now.
Yeah.
When you look, like
I'm not a
this,
lewd tuber.
choice.
It proceeds to be the lewdest ever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I am not a lewd tuber. The thing is, I wasn't a lewd tuber then. I am not a lewd tuber yet, but I will be.
Yep.
I'll be the hottest lewd tuber ever. It's just so funny to me that it's like people. I was like, no, why do people think I'm a lewd tuber? And now I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a lewd tuber. Why not? Okay, one more thing. I just need one more sticker, which I put somewhere. Oh, there it is. And I need to use my knife, which I put somewhere. Oh, I put it away here. Officer, these are wholesome, gigantic norks. Yeah, they're medicinal. They're medicinal.
I would say, Para, have you not heard of norks before? But I know why.
If you don't think big boobs are medicinal, I invite you to hug your girlfriend and tell me that they're not medicinal. Or if you have boobs, if you have boobs, just like hold them. Right, I'm holding mine. Okay.
Double my view, lewd macabre since meeting Maru. Maru, are you gonna make me hit my third and final snooze? Or are you gonna finish this goddamn kit?
I'm sorry. I was feeling my boobs. What? They feel really good. It's so comforting to hold your boobs. I love it.
Beautiful.
Yippee! 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 Yip!
Yippee!
Yeah, I've also hit the third snooze. Okay, there. Cap, you know what you can do?
Hello.
That could be actually super useful right now.
Yep.
You could figure out who we're gonna raid.
I'm way ahead of you. Moog is doing her second anniversary stream,
sick.
so I think we should go raid Moog.
Yeah, let's raid Moog.
Of Moe Live Gen 1.
Moog, who is actually extremely normal. Please, chat, be normal. I'm not even joking. Be normal when you're with Moog, or I'm gonna be very fucking angry. Don't be like you are here. They're not perverts over there. They're normal. You have to be respectful. Alf and Mazinger cloud watching on a romantic platonic date. Okay, chat. It's time to get the scrander happening. Give me a moment.
Scrander.
It's time for the scrandening.
A little bit of scran. Scran.
Oh, it's gonna be well good. Raid Maru. What? We can't raid.
Oh yeah,
me.
I should raid into Maru.
Okay, so it's like no, it's like that. And wait, what? Huh? Wait. It just looks like there should be more there.
Don't worry about it.
I have used all the pieces. Give me 2 seconds, because I also don't know what this piece is for. Oh, this piece is for connecting to thingies. Okay, give me 2 seconds, okay?
2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Oh, you literally. Oh, okay. I understand now. That's why this is loose, because when you connect it to this, you literally push in or out for the
I
tummy.
see.
Yeah. Alf is burrowing deep in there with his ghastly snout. No problem.
Ah.
Yeah, see, because you can do. Hang on. I think because you can like kind of do more like this, right? more like that for the full proportion, but then you can actually compress it. You see? You can compress it like that.
Mm.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay, let's attach the jet scrander and. Boom!
There we go.
And
He looks good.
He's here
I
with
like him.
Alf. He's here with Alf.
He's friends with Alf. Oh, I'm gonna eat you like a cat, babe, or whatever he says.
Don't worry
I don't watch
about
Alf.
it. Don't worry about it. You should watch it. It's on Twitch now. So already Moog. Is it Moog.io?
Moog.io. Yeah.
All right, chat.
But have you seen the end of my kit? Seen what my kit looks like right now? It looks
Yeah,
pretty good.
I've seen it. It looks fantastic. I really like
Yeah,
it.
good kit.
Well done to
I need
us.
to do the weapons. But yes.
The weapon.
But yes,
This was a fantastic
folks,
one.
we're gonna raid
Folks, please follow Cap.
Moog.
Please follow Cap.
Thank you. Follow Mara as well. Yeah. I think she's singing wonderful. So well.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get my raid message up. Should we have a joint raid message?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Moog.io. Yeah. Joint raid message is like happy anniversary Moog. Is that it?
Robot building and raiding. With a robot
No. Happy
emoji.
anniversary.
Yes,
no,
that as
happy
well. Yeah.
anniversary. Okay, paste it on yours, and then I'll copy paste it.
Well, no, I'll just put it in chat so you can copy it from there.
I don't see it.
There we go.
Oh, on
No,
our
I'll put it in now.
chat.
There we go.
Oh, on our chat. I thought no.
Yes.
Where did you put it? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. Chat, we're
Okay.
rating Moog. I will be back next week. I will put out I'll put out my schedule soon. Thank you.
Yes. I'll be back for a day or two. I'm up in the hedge office, so I'm not around the bar as much. But yes, and we should do this again soon. Another build.
Yay!
Build stream. So yeah. And I'll see you later, folks. I'm gonna raid now.
Bye!